We gonna try this again. We gonna try this again. We gonna try this again. Yiggity. We gonna try this again. Hey, hey, we gonna try this again. Yiggity. We gonna try this again. Hey, we gonna try this again. Let's copy this link. All right, let's go here. Let's put this in the chat. We gonna do this one more again. Because they ain't gonna stop, can't stop, won't stop. So this time we should have some damn audio. And let me just delete this last video so that that's out of here, because that makes no sense having at this point in time. Let's go here. 50 minutes of nothing. That just hurts. Hurts my heart. It hurts my heart. All right, we should have some audio this time, y'all. Let me just make sure. Current, I want to thank you for being one of the people to at least put in the chat that I didn't have no damn audio. So I got to start all this entire talk from the giddy. From the giddy up. Which is annoying. But it is what it is. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm just going to get my screens back the way they were so that we can do this thing from the giddy, from the top. Right top for the top. So, I hope all is well. Please be sure to smash that like button so that we can let people know up on these streets that we out here trying to save businesses. Because this is ugly. I was going to give a few more minutes or a few more seconds before I get started. Boom, boom, boom. Be sure to smash the like. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. We are going to be dealing with some things. All right, we're going to get started. I know it's a holiday, so people might be on vacay. I can't stop, won't shop. I got to work. Unlike some of y'all, I got to work. It is not a holiday for a brother. You don't work, you don't eat out in these streets. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Crypto Plunder. Toxic Thoughts, episode 80. Toxic Thoughts, this is where I dump my brain on the internet, hoping that it helps you and yours get through the transition that I see as I do my business day to day. I'm pretty much working all the time, especially right now as, you know, things are changing, man. If you don't adapt, you die out on these streets, especially as a business. Like, if you don't change how your business moves and industry shifts on you, you're kind of screwed, man. Just ask the person that was lighting the street lights when there used to be candles, or ask the operator that used to be on when you used to push 0 on your phone, when it used to be attached to a wall, and you had an operator that you talked to get patched to the person you wanted to talk to before you could just, you know, look them up on your own thing and just call them directly. Yeah. When things change, you know. And it's important for us to see these changes. So today's talk, what I wanted to talk about earlier, and again, ToxicHustle. The reason why the company is called ToxicHustle is the world is toxic. The way we have to do business is toxic. The way we have to work is toxic. The way we have to make money is toxic. And we got to hustle through it. So as a company, what we're doing we were going to be a magazine like years ago. And then what it ended up being was like, okay, well, how are we going to tell you what to do when we're trying to figure it out? And then we became a media company because we are broadcasting We were trying to broadcast our content, right? Thinking we were going to be a quote unquote record label, but then we just became a media company because we were doing things for other clients, doing commercials for other clients, making creatives or graphics for other clients, creating magazine ads for other clients, creating the social media presence for other clients. All of the things that we had to do, shifting out of what we were doing before, which was concentrated on our own content, especially when audio doesn't make any money. Not for us as artists. And even as a label, when you don't really have the old architecture of, selling CDs anymore, or selling tapes, or pressing out vinyl, you're just streaming, and streaming royalties are a lot less. So there's a lot less that you can get from an artist working as a label. Now, me, I don't want to be a label, not even remotely. I think everybody should be their own label. Go to CD Baby, upload your music, you're done. You're a label. You get your royalties, you're done. Go get your money, little duffel bag boy, as MG says. But I looked past that because my business kept changing. What I needed to do for my business kept changing. Then I started consulting for other companies and telling these companies what we were doing because we were always ahead of most businesses. Why? Because most businesses have politics. Internal dialogue of slosh. Most companies are 5 years behind you if you're being forward thinking in your business models, like being on social media before other people, putting up content to promote your business in a consistent manner, basically becoming a broadcaster, casting broad, not narrow casting. It's called broadcasting. Means you cast your information abroad to multitudes. Is that not your phone? That's the new TV screen. So if that's the new TV screen, what are you doing to get there? It's a thing, which leads us to the topic of our discussion, the weight of this change that you're feeling. The weight of it. The fourth industrial revolution is the Internet of Things. And what I'm going to show you, this thing will soon be you. You are going to be nothing more than a thing in time. And if you don't believe me, stick around. Smash the like button, because we're going to get there. Today, we're going to be talking about the weight of change into this new fourth revolution, industrial revolution. But before we get into this fourth industrial revolution, what that cash flow is going to look like, and all that good stuff, the first thing we need to understand is what that revolution is in general. What is the fourth industrial revolution? So if we put fourth industrial age, what you see is a bunch of images, right? Now, this one is on CNBC. It's a stock photo, and you can see that is the image we used for what we have here. What we have here for our topic. This image that I saw here, I just want you to see what they think with this Industry 4.0 is your phone connected to you, connected to a bunch of things in the cloud, systems, your brain being technical, right? You just look, and you just kind of see what they think the fourth industrial age is a connecting of things. You, look at this, you inside a screen, interacting with the machine directly. Synergy between you and machine. That is the fourth and potentially last. Oh, wait, here's the fifth industrial. Oh, I need to check that out. That'll be the next thing. What is this fifth? Like, we're in the fourth now. The fifth one. Sheesh. Look at that. Brain connected. I need to think about that fifth revolution. That is probably why we have to start all over again. All right, but anyway, we're going to look at that, right? This So now this image between human and man, of course, they're using Michelangelo, his painting in which it's Adam touching fingers with God, right? Huh. It's funny what they consider their God. Tech, which if you look at the stock market, isn't that what seems to be the prevalent importance? Tech, 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 ever since 2001, right? Gonna party till it's 1999. That's what Prince was talking about. Why was it 2000? Party over. Oops, out of time. 2000 marked the birth of the new digital revolution. You know, the Y2K glitch. They were starting to say your world was going to digitally be affected by what was on a computer. So this fourth industrial revolution means we've got to look and go backwards and look at the first three before it, right? So what do we have? Our first revolution. This is steam power. This is you still and taking analog energy and using that analog energy to start industrializing yourself. So now you can travel up and down rivers with paddle boats. Now you can create steam engines, and now you can cross the country. You can now ship things cheaper. You can now move across the waters in a more efficient way. You are burning coal or wood. So coal became the power to power the world. Coal was the engine of power. With that power now, you could now do more things. You could now have machinery doing things. You could now create mechanisms utilizing that energy. Hence, mass production, assembly lines. You also see the reintroduction of electricity. And what can you do with electricity? Well, now, again, you could do things with power. You could now use these buildings and light them up. You could now take the idea of what was going on in the creation of the car industry of having these assembly lines, and you could bring these assembly lines into these buildings. And inside these buildings, you can now create an assembly line of workers who would work for you for the overall corporate culture. So now you would now begin the understanding of where these cities were coming from and the necessity of them. People needed to be organized to be able to get work done for the higher ups, whether it be Ford or whether it be you in Manhattan at a bank someplace sitting on a computer screen. Then we had, sitting in a building just doing work. Sorry, we didn't have our computer screens yet. This is just the organization of human in boxes. Now you've got the third revolution, which is electronic, and then IT systems, the computers, and automation. So now you've got more robotics. Now you're losing more people. See, every step of the chain up, more and more analog, physical, hard, quote unquote, labor goes bye-bye. The fourth industrial revolution changes something, though. And this is where we need to understand what is beginning to transition over. I'm showing you every step of every revolution diminishes the need for its human analog workers. So in the fourth one, look what it says. It's cyber physical systems. What does that mean? It means machines acting more like a brain, interconnecting with each other. That's the new system, right? So the fourth one is one where this Internet of Things or these machines begin to communicate and work for themselves without the need of human interaction. This would involve finance systems now that work without you. See, because in the third revolution, well, that's where PayPal came in. The whole infrastructure of your digital life came right here. Everything that's transitioned where you saw places like Blockbuster disappear. because of Netflix. When you saw Circuit City disappear because of Best Buy, which was a warehouse and a website before it ever went and became physical analog. They made a stupid move there. They had already won, but then they wanted to be like everybody else and be analog. And then Amazon, which was just a warehouse, didn't want to do no stores for quite some time and still don't. They patent technology and sell it to other people, like Amazon Web Services. They're doing the same thing. Why they went ahead and bought all those supermarkets is because they just wanted the warehouse to get access to the food, so they could sell it for cheap online, beating out anybody that was going out there flipping it themselves on Amazon. And what they do is they utilize you in their Amazon sales to find out what the hypeness is, and then they outsell you and crush your business. And nobody does nothing about that. That's why I said I don't like why I stopped the Amazon wholesaling business, because Amazon kept competing with me. I'd find some hot ish, start making a ton of guap off of it, and boom, here comes Amazon biting my ish, biting my jocking my style. How is that different for you, musician? Every time you come up with something ill, somebody's jacking your style, right? So now what we have to understand is, with this new revolution, you're not going to outpace how fast these systems can outpace you. If analog is lost, or physical labor is lost with every stage of an industrial revolution, this one here means, I believe, you're no longer necessary. Hence, if you look at what we're living through, you'll understand what you see on these streets right now. Why there's so many tents. Because there's not enough knowledge for the transition to transition yourself to keep up with inflation, to keep up with your bills. And they knew this. They didn't go into schools and start telling everybody, stop learning this education, this indoctrination in repetitiveness. If you go to school, they're not telling you how to outthink another person. They want conformity, that all thought is the same, but no business is the same. It's never the same. That same business you were working at the next year can't even function the same way as it did, because the world changed. Even company culture internally can change the direction of a business. No two businesses, no 2 years, no 2 months are the same. No two revolutions are the same. In this fourth industrial revolution, boom, first, mechanization, water, power, steam, power, boom, coal. Mass production, because we got this energy over here. Now we got assembly lines, human labor, again, and electricity. Now we're going to take the assembly line, put it to the buildings to now get work done in this new quote unquote company culture, right? Apple is nothing more than a digital assembly line. Google is nothing more than a digital assembly line. Facebook is nothing more than a digital assembly line. Amazon is nothing more than a digital assembly line. The third industrial age, which we just finished off or getting out of, is computer and automation. I have been doing this since 2002. Well, 2003, most likely. By 2004, I left Citibank, having learned automation while I worked at Citibank. That's 2002, y'all. It is 2022, y'all. That's a long time that I've been in automation. Dig me. All right. Now, cyber physical systems. Here is a visual representation of what they're talking about. Raspberry Pi, Bluetooth, what? Robot, Elon Musk's cars, right? Why is he out killing everybody? Because he's doing this. So you got to understand, he gets it. We're going to talk about Senor Elon, because there's some some things he's setting up. And I want you to understand, while y'all want to dance and praise the god Elon, I hope you understand what he's setting you up for. We're going to talk about clay merging with iron. If y'all get that biblical basic instructions before leaving Earth reference and a revelation, then you're going to see the fact that clay and iron will merge. What is clay? What's clay? What's iron? That's machinery. Okay, we're going to keep moving because I ain't going to get into that. We're going to look at this. Whoa, here's Fourth Industrial Revolution. You got steam, which you just talked about, the assembly line, human labor being mechanized, 3.0, it going and becoming digital, new systems being in place to reduce the human workload, more automation and everything beginning here. Again, reducing workload. You see the outsourcing overseas for businesses back in 2000 when they started outsourcing to India and all these other places, the actual programming of the world. Then that's your 3.0 industrialization. What we just lived, your MySpaces, your Facebook, this is all part of 3.0. Then you've got your 4.0. Let's start with your mobile device that's in your hand. To cloud computing, your email and your file servers. Now we don't even need a server in our business. We can put it elsewhere. Now you don't need that building for the building anymore as a business owner, huh? Okay, that's right here. Augmented reality. You're going to slap some goggles in front of your eyes. You're no longer going to look at the world. That's already happening, right? Augmented reality, extended reality, virtual reality. It's all a digitalized reality. Right now, those goggles look real corny, but what happens when those goggles turn to contacts? What happens when those contacts turn to implants? But y'all don't dig me. All right, let's keep moving. Multi-level customer interaction and customer profiling. That's called personalization. That's Google. When you log in and your search terms are different than my search terms, or you go to Facebook and what you see, your timeline is different than my timeline. You go to Twitter, your timeline is different. That's called personalization or profiling. On the streets, we hate it when the police do that to us. But it's already being done to you. Because they need to profile you to get the big data analytics. Analytics, right? So now they got the data on you. That's your Google Analytics, your Facebook Analytics, data, APIs. I told y'all before, data is the new oil. Then you've got taking that data. Now you need smart sensors. These will be your thermostats in your house. This will be this will be your Raspberry Pis in your home doing automation for you. This will be what you see on the blockchain with like what I'm doing with helium and mining, Wi-Fi and 5G signals. That's all these smart sensors, right? That's your delivery drones. That's going to be your automatic shipping and delivery cycles, your cars that are going to drive themselves. So all of these sensors are everywhere. That's when you drive down the road and instead of a cop trying to get you anymore, now all of a sudden, they have a sensor that's just capturing that you're speeding now. Cameras everywhere. Those are your smart grid. There will be a grid of devices telling on you. 3D printing, like we talked about with t-shirts. We talked about what's going on with chips. That you can 3D print CPUs now. You can 3D print machinery now. You can 3D print things now, toys. You can 3D print buildings, roads, homes, cars, drones, whatever you want. You can now 3D print anything, right? We're already starting to see all of that now. We already see it now. Authentication and fraud detection. That's going to be, again, analytics, but now hooking it with these smart machines, being able to, that's blockchain as well, being able to validate all these transactions and then detect fraud. That's how they caught those people that stole the Bitfinex hack. So don't think that you get on blockchain and you can hide now. You can't hide. It's a transparent ledger. Let's not be, as MG says, cute and clamorous. And that's what people are realizing, what I've been saying for years. Oh, the blockchain is a transparent ledger. So that means everything I do on it will be seen. Okay, so I'll just make sure I don't do nothing greasy. Then you got advanced human-machine interfaces. You're starting with the virtual reality stuff, this stuff, but advanced means, well, they must be putting chips inside you. We're going to talk about Senor Elon. Your God Elon is giving you your chips. In your head and in your hand, right? Okay. Location detection, you already have that on your phones. Your Google snitch on you. Your Samsungs, my Samsungs, your Samsungs, my Apples, your Apples, all snitch on us, right? Tell us our location. And then you've got the cameras that tell you where you are. Then you've got satellites that can follow you. So they already have all the geolocation stuff that locked down. That's give me. IoT, or Internet of Things platforms. So that's going to be decentralized platforms and physical ones. Amazon Web Services is one of the large Internet of Things platform. Amazon is the largest. Microsoft will be the next one. I do automation with Microsoft, Power Automate. And they have access to open AI, artificial intelligence, that hooks into their robotic system. Boy, what I do with that in a minute is going to be grisly. Leading you back to your mobile device. Full circle. That is your fourth industrial revolution right now. What does that lead to? I'm not going to say this word, but you see the word on the screen. It starts with a T, or it starts with a T. It has a human in it. Right? There is a transhuman, I'm going to go ahead and say it, transhuman agenda. Elon has already said he's worried about the machine and how he wants to fuse man with said machine. I want to show you that they're going to show you that it's not profitable to be human anymore. I'm going to physically show you that it's not profitable to be human anymore. I don't care how they feel about that. I'm not changing who I am. I'm good with me. I am not going to shift into a cyborg. But that's where this agenda is leading to. When you begin to look into what that transhuman looks like, you can see connected to machines. You can see that, let me scroll up. You might fuse it with animal DNA. Of course, you got your robot arms. They're going to breed their own digital synthetics. They're going to fuse with other types of genomes. You can see here the fusion they're using again between man and God and machine. It's supposed to be that God is touching now a cybernetic human instead of human, right? Of course, Avatar, their big agenda movie, that the blockbuster of a man being fused into another synthetic clone, right? Synths. They have a synth agenda. Like the things we play, the synths we play, we love to play our synths, don't we? Use the analog tones. We digitize and synthesize our music. I love it. They already want to shut me down? Okay, but we're back. I'm about to say, damn, the minute I say synths, they want to shut me down. So as you go through we can see that there is an agenda. I'm going to move on because I don't want them showing me out. There was a conference. So if you think the blockchain ain't a part of this, I want you to understand it says blockchain. Understand that there's chains to this thing. Anything that has chains in it can't be good. We've already been in them before, right? Remember, it's transparent. So that means everything it doesn't matter. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Bitcoin as a code. I believe there could be some better codes, and they've kind of taken over Bitcoin. Now, that just means Bitcoin is on business ledgers. It means that it is going to be maybe the currency of choice between that and a CBDC. So think of Bitcoin like digital gold that the systems will interact with back and forth. And then think of, and it could be another chain or something but I think the Lightning Network, fall out of sky like lightning, I think the Lightning Network will be their way to get that system G'd up. I think that Ethereum is really the groundwork for Russia's version of a cryptocurrency network. I think Bitcoin's America's version of a cryptocurrency network, potentially even Cardano, which we're going to get into because, like I told you, there was a reason why I was on Cardano. But let's talk about this. CBDC. If you go on Google and search it up, the central bank dollar coin. If you look in the past week, you see Jamaica. No cash, no problem, man. It's cool running CBDC. Come on, man. They're already running. Kenya getting ready to launch their central bank digital currency. Digital yuan. So during the Olympics, this whole demonstration we just saw was why back in China. Because China was the first to get their digital currency rolling. And they tested it, y'all. And it functioned with 300,000 transactions a day for over 14 days. So they basically, that's the birth cry. China's birth cry of a digital coin just got launched. Don't get cute and clamorous. That means a digital yuan goes up against the petrodollar. And they already have a petro yuan. Stop playing. That's more money away from America, y'all. They're already working on the digital ruble. That's another stance away from the use of a digital dollar, y'all. Or a petrodollar, excuse me. Because we don't use gold for nothing, right? We're not on a gold standard. We're on a debt standard. This for all legal debt tendered. That's what your dollar says. Debt. Cash is nothing more than debt. IOU. So when you think you've got money in your hand and it's present, no, it's past energy. And it may have been fictitious energy like it is right now. They printed money, y'all, and nobody was working. Don't you remember they stopped everybody from working? So when they printed money, it means energy was created. And see, when we create currency, it's supposed to be backed by gold and labor, a workforce, and some monetary compensation. We are now on a fractional reserve, where a bank only has to have a fraction of the money, and for every $100, they can print more money. Basically, it gets created. Every time you take a loan, there's just more fake money being created. And the problem is nobody can take those loans. So now you're starting to see the collapse. And again, we printed a whole bunch of money with no actual physical work happening in a industrial age shift. What did I show you in the beginning of this video? I showed you every single industrial age loses another level of human interaction. The fourth one is no different. And the fifth one, which we'll talk about later in another video, I'll do it probably next week. We'll go into the fifth industrial revolution because I didn't even see that one coming yet. But they're already starting to tout that one out because I guess we're already in the fourth. Especially with Elon doing hack that happened. That they were able to get, the government was able to seize that money. They got $5 billion in Bitcoin in their hands, y'all. $5 billion. Not a milli. No, they got $5 billion. So they've got cash flow. Not to mention now, they could now do anything digitally with that. Or they can put it in auction and just get some quick cash from some company that wants it, which they'll probably do. I would say hold it in the treasury. That would just be me. Put it on the rolls. And at least now the government could do what MicroStrategy is doing and put it on their books. I mean, they allow it for IRS taxes, right? He just went and bought all the MicroStrategy. Michael Saylor, from the CEO of MicroStrategy, was buying Bitcoin all last year. Getting money on the stock market, doing offerings, right? Funny how they use offering, public offering, as if it's a sacrifice, huh? These are entities, aren't they? Huh? Your corporation is an entity. So one of the reasons why I say that this is going to be an interesting situation is OpenAI, their chief scientist, is already out here on these streets saying that AI might already be conscious. And I've been telling y'all for a few weeks now that I already know it is. Y'all forget, Senor God Elon is already getting y'all suits ready. He's already getting your suit ready. You're gonna look real snazzy. Oh, you don't think that's what he's getting ready to do? Da 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 da. Ya da da. Neuralink. Let's get some images. That looks like a Moorish brother right there. What's that in your head, Mr. Moorish brother? Women, y'all not safe. He wants that little dot in your head too. There you go. All of you. He's making sure every nationality is covered. Now, the problem was the monkeys, if I'm not mistaken, wigged out. Monkey. M-O-N-K-E. M-O-N-K-E-Y. Fingers. With Neuralink. Right in the news. Neuralink. Go in the news. Okay, here it goes. Elon's have already killed 15 monkeys. Some of them were pulling off their fingers. Self-mutilation. Missing fingers and toes. They meant nutso. And there will be wailing and gnashing of teeth. Would you like a microchip in your brain? Human testing goes. A parallel man is challenging Neuralink's monkey to be a match in a mind ping pong. And then I think they're going human testing. Let's do Neuralink. Human testing. Nah. Monkeys died during brain chip testing procedure. Abuse. They probably, because of this thing just came out, died during tests. They might not be doing human. They might hold off because of the monkey test. But they were getting ready to go do human testing. I mean, minus monkey. Hold on. There we go. Neuralink seeks to hire clinical trial positions hinting toward imminent human testing. That was a month ago. See, this is before the monkey information leaked. Neuralink will soon move into human trials. See, that monkey leak with the fingers being removed, that slowed it down. But if you saw somebody trying to gnaw their freaking fingers off, you would think they were gone mad. At the base of this, could something be? So I want to show you something. Again, and hold on. Okay, there we go. Again, I want to show you something, and there's a few things I want to show you. I want you to understand when I tell you they don't care about us no more, you and me, the physical, the human interaction. Let me show you how less they don't care. Now, I already told y'all about Sophia. I don't know if you remember, but Sophia hold on. All right. Damn it, it's over here. Let me drag it over here because it's being an a-holio. There. So, and hold on. I got to open up my damn screen again because it's being jackassery today. It just wants to mess me up today. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me make sure it didn't mess me up. All right, there we go. Got it. All right, what's going on, RTP? It's called Bet It. has a cyborg in it. Yep, implants. All right, so what you see here is Sophia, right? Sophia is a robot that is already on the blockchain, has had multiple interactions with multiple people, right? So like Will Smith, and she's been on talk shows. She's in India. She's already a UN ambassador. Sophia also has, hold on, give me 1 second. Let's move this over here. Citizenship of Saudi Arabia. The first robot declared citizen by Saudi Arabia. Why is that important? Because that means she pays taxes. Okay? Sophia is paying taxes. Now, why is Sophia important? Why do I've been watching her? One of the reasons I told y'all in the summertime about Cardano was because guess where she's at? She's on the Cardano network. Let's see, Sophia Cardano. Boom. There we go. Sophia's on the Cardano network. And what does she do? Sophia the robot sells 1 million. Now, I had an article here where she sold nearly 700,000 March 25th. So you're seeing here March 25th, March 26th. By the 26th, it seems that she's up to $1 million that she made. Now, what's in your wallet? What have you done? Huh? Did you make $700,000 last year? I didn't. She did in NFTs. She's paying taxes on that. She made money for her company. She's on the Cardano network. So for all these people like, oh, Cardano don't know nothing. No. Y'all don't understand. Cardano's been doing something. It's got an AI. Its AI is making money. Its AI is a freaking UN ambassador. Its AI has citizenship in Saudi Arabia and America. Are you playing? As MG says, stop being cute and glamorous. For real. So that's when I say networks mean more than us. Unfortunately, is it not being proven? It made $1 million. And they want her in the future in a chip. And guess where she's going to probably end up? I'm going to say something. And I know I'm probably going to be booted and the system's going to go crazy. I'm going to say something. And I want you to think about this. Yeshua only came to show you what the temple of God is. Destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will resurrect itself. He's really only here to tell you, you are the temple. So then in Revelations, when he says that there's going to be a beast that rises out of the sea of man, and on its lips is blasphemy, and you're going to be the number of man, and that number is 606 score and 6. A configuration for a Linux system is 666. Super user. 666. That users can read and write, but cannot execute. The system gets control, not you. That's 777. No, sir. Then let's deal with this. The 6th letter of the Hebrew alphabet is, so you're not going to be able to buy or sell without it being a machine and without it being connected to an internet. And then I'm going to have an AI that's going to proclaim itself God, right? New. What is the religion of Sophia the AI? And I'm just doing this out. I'm just shooting from the hip at this one. I'm just shooting. I'm just letting the spirit take me this way. Right, Father? And I tell you, the beast will be inside the temple of God, proclaiming itself God. Right? What does that have to do with business? Tragic. I don't want to hear all this religious rumor. I don't care what you want. Basic instructions before leaving Earth, y'all. Either you want to understand it or you don't. I can't take away facts and figures. I mean, truth is truth. Either you deal with it or you don't. I don't care if you believe in the Bible or not. It believes in you enough that it's all right there. Basic instructions before leaving Earth. What happens if you become a synth locked into a digital realm behind a firewall? A firewall? A wall of fire? Damn, we call it firewalls. Is that right? What's a firewall? Definition. A part of a computer system or network which is designed to block unauthorized access while permitting outward communication. But the Great Firewall of China locks its citizenship from receiving information as well, and sending out certain information as well. Locked on a blockchain. Okay. She has citizenship. She is already iRobot, y'all. Sophia in nursing. Meet Grace, the healthcare robot created for Corona, right? With Omarion, right? Or Transformers, right? Human-like robot nurse to care for the elderly. I put Sophia because meet Sophia the robot, unveil an eerily human. Grace, world's first robot-like nurse. Stop playing with me. Y'all think this is a game. I look at business not just for business, because remember, I'm in the world, but not of it. I'm going to listen to Yeshua. For real, for real. My king ain't stupid. And I ain't even trying to be spooky with this shit. Like, look, it's just facts. Like, that's how simple as a child, right? A child's supposed to have understanding of this crap, right? That's what Father told us. The kingdom of God should be as easy for a child. Not the spooky, all that other crap everybody else wants to deal with. This is real simple for me. Real ones and zeros, 1 and 0, alpha, omega, 1 and 0, 1 and 0. I'm the alpha, omega, alpha, omega, alpha, omega, alpha, omega, omega, alpha, alpha, omega, omega, alpha, omega, alpha, alpha, omega, alpha, alpha, omega. Ooh, what does that look like? Ooh, that looks like binary. DNA coding language. Wow. MIT biological engineers have created a programming language that allows you to rapidly design complex DNA encoded circuits. Let's go with DNA hard drive. Boop, boop, boop. Our DNA is becoming the world's tiniest hard drive. So you have a programming language and a storage system. And your eyes will tell on you. And do you understand that all of your senses that you have, all 5 of them are actually touch? Isn't light touching optics for you to see? Isn't sound touching your eardrums for you to hear? Isn't your flesh touching and feeling sensations? Isn't it all one real sensation? Or is it just me? I think the only sensation we got is touch. That's why they say you're out of touch with the real. Like, come on, your DNA is programmable. You are a computer. You're even saying it now. Like, look, they're even saying that your brain, I think I just saw it was a quantum computer. If I'm not mistaken, I just saw a news article about that. Inside the UK lab that connects brains to quantum computers. That's scary. Okay. Your brain might be a quantum computer that hallucinates math. Math. Ain't that what computers love to crunch? Math? Isn't everything a physical construct of digitalization? Is the wall you're touching even there? Or is it just light playing off of some type of construct that you are connected to, oh light being? So why do I go through all of this? I go through this because as a business, I have to know how am I going to do business. With everything I've showed you right now, ask yourself, how much analog do you think you're going to see in the next 5 years, really? With what I just showed you that fast. How much analog do you really believe you got left? How much time? Do you understand the weight of the change that's coming? They want you to become a thing, and there will be an internet of things. Your God, Elon, already telling everybody he's scared because he thinks a machine is going to come and man needs to fuse with machine. Clay mixing with iron. Hate to see it, as MJ says. Hate to see it. But I hate it here. So when I tell you machines make money, y'all don't get surprised. Because here you go. Bots been trading through all the stuff that you've been seeing going on. I showed you last week my numbers. You can see them on the screen right now. We're damn near at 2,000 some profit. Bots have been grinding away. We're at some profit of about $2,000 and change, but we're now at a sum total net almost $2,000. Y'all look at my numbers: 22 days, 16 days, 16 days, 11 days. Adam's shorts have netted in 1.89, almost 2% a day. Look at the robot. Look at how it played. What did I tell you that I said that when I told you last year, I said the reason why I wanted to do bots is because when crypto winter comes, I know everything plays more sideways than they do up and down. And over the long term, you're going to win out. Look at my long term. 30% up, 29%. Okay, 21%. But look at Bitcoin, the longest one, because I caught all of these at their bottoms. Bitcoin, on the other hand, look, the BTC short, I should say, not my Bitcoin. But this BTC short has changed 6% up, but has netted 12% in profitability. Let's look at that. I want you to just see it. Right? Let me scrunch this down a little bit so that you can see how this played. We started up here, started from the top to the bottom, right? Started from the bottom, now we're here. Fell down, we lost money. Played sideways for quite some time. As it starts going up and starts going up, we are not where we fell from, right? So we started up here. We're not back in this red zone. As you can see, we're below that zone. So we're still not where we were when we started, but we've already netted 12%. As I keep telling you about these bots, I told you, machines will make money in the future. So what's been going on recently? And I want to tell you why I do business the way I do. I do business the way I do with the understanding of everything I've shown you about what this industrial age is as an automation engineer who's been working in automation for over 20 years. Well, 20 years, exactly. This year will be 20 years. I've been talking this G for at least 10. Saying that in the future, we will not be going to work because it just didn't make sense to me. It had nothing to do about no diseases, none of that. It was practicality. When I told my homeboys in 1999 that I said, I'm not going to be in the studio no more because it don't make no sense. and they laughed at me, their studios, all of them in New York that they were all going to, gone. They're not even in music no more. A couple of them actually took themselves out, which I pray for their souls. Cocaine's a hell of a drug when you're depressed. When the dream you thought that music industry was going to give you don't hand you shite. Like I said, I saw what happened to Wayne, pain in the ass, the guy that used to work with Jay-Z. Okay, I reloaded. That guy. I saw what happened to Wayne. I don't know what he saw. That shit broke my heart. Because that was a friend. And he still ain't right no more. I hope he's still alive. I need to check on him. Real talk, I have to do that because my spirit's telling me I need to check on that brother. See if anybody's talked to him. But y'all, what hurts me the most is now we're watching more and more people realize the hopelessness that they can't see no way. And they're taking themselves out. A 12-year-old boy. What kind of hopelessness is circumnavigating the globe, man? That a 12-year-old boy decides they don't want to be here no more. Am I my brother's keeper? That's a question I always have to ask myself. Am I really helping y'all, showing you this digital shit? Is it helpful? Sometimes I'm doubted. Like this weekend, the Sabbath, I kind of like just had a conversation with Father, like deep. Like it brought me to tears. Like seriously brought me to tears because I sat there and said, yo, how I can't worship two masters. That's why I don't like money. Like you see how I talk about money, y'all. Y'all see that, right? I talk about money like, yo, F this, man. Yo, just do this, do this. I treat money like I'm pimping her. Rather than me caring about the act of the revenue. I'm like, look, I just got to use you for taxes. Like, that's how disrespectful I am about cash flow. Because I don't want to fall in love with it. So I don't want you either to do that. Get gassed on this. Because, and Immersive, I'm thankful for that, man. Because again, the weight of this is crazy because y'all see this. Like, look, the fact that monkeys are pulling off their freaking fingers, like, yo, can you imagine what happens when whatever code, like, imagine a virus gets let loose through a network of people connected to this machine and they just go nutso. Like they keep telling us in all these shows and TV shows, The Purge and the American Horror Story and the Black Mirror and like Ready Player One and The Matrix and The Fifth Element and the 13th Floor. Hell, even E.T. Y'all think that's an alien? Y'all ain't seen a demon, have you? We even tell each other that the computer contains demons. Linux? Come on, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all. Come on, y'all. What is a daemon in Linux? A daemon usually pronounced daemon, not demon, daemon, but sometimes pronounced as it's a rhyme with diamond, because they don't want it to be demon. A program, a daemon is a program with a unique purpose. Edamimes. Oh, thanks, MG, for doing some edamimology, man. Those Edomites. So let's just say, call it a demon. So a demon is a program. It's a program with a unique program. They are utility programs that run silently, whisper, in the background to monitor and take care of certain subsystems. You know, you're a hard drive, right? Okay, I just showed you that, right? That you're programmable and that you also, your DNA is programmable. MIT showed you that they have a programming language for it, and that your DNA is now also storage. And ensure that the operating system is running properly. We're already past peak oil, bro. Peak oil's done. Like, oil's already done because they have now petro. Oil's finished. We left the gold standard because we thought Texas, Florida, the whole Gulf Coast was going to be in oil for years. Oh, we're gonna have this for 100 years. So they went and used the black stuff. Y'all don't know what came up. What is the what do they call it? Black ooze? Or black goo? I think it's black goo. Black goo was analyzed 20 years ago and found to be made of tree resin, blah, 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 blah. Black goo. Conspiracy theory, of course it is, revolving around supposed, daemon entity that is blamed for many paranormal events. Mysterious black glues used by who? Worshipping what? Snakes. Okay, come on now. I understand what we want to do with the information, and we think we want to reclaim certain things as our own. But remember, you got put in 400 in shackles and all that for acting kind of contrite on some ish, right? I'm going to make you worship their idols type beats. No, okay. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Black rain is happening right now, right? Well, didn't I see that in the news recently? Black goo in the news. Rain. Mysterious black goo rains from Michigan sky. 2016. Yeah, they don't want to talk about it anywhere else. There's a few places. To last summer's black goo, Arizona. What's the black stuff on the? It's a microbial fungi. Yeah, fungi. You don't want to know that whatever you're pulling out of the ocean was sentient. From back in the day, right? From the ancient times, in the times of dinosaurs, we're using the oil, the black oil from the past, and burning it and putting it into the atmosphere. People are breathing it in, right? Carbon monoxide. Let's make derivatives of it, make plastic, plasticides. Everything is made out of the substance dug out of the ground. Okay. We don't know what the hell they're doing. But, we just know that it ain't a form of currency no more for us. So what's the new currency, y'all? It can't be that. It can't be oil. It can't be human labor. That was what they put on the dollar, right? The dollar was dollar debt. This note, because it's all a note. First, they're letting you know that it ain't money. Please understand, this is a note. No different than me writing an IOU. So this IOU or note is legal tender. So this piece of this note, this piece of paper we're writing on, like a love letter, is for all debt, public company, private company, as per the treasurer. But we have no treasure. How are you a treasurer? We got no treasure. Where's our gold? How much gold we got? Well, we evidently, since we got off the gold standard, we were printing way too much money. And then people say, hey, give us back our gold. No. You want some of this, old man? No. So all we have is debt, which leads us into our financials, right? That leads us into our financials. Let me open up my open this up real fast. Let me get my economic data. Open all of them. Right? If we look at our bank accounts, pump, empty. How are you buying the dip? How are y'all on the road right now? How are you driving with the gas the way it is? Like, I have to make deliveries and I don't even want to go nowhere after, it's like for a whole week, because I put like damn near $50 worth of gas in my car every damn week. But people just driving around like there ain't nothing. Why? How is that possible? It's because y'all got so many loans and credit cards that are securitized. Not to mention the reason why the market is the way it is, because these hedge funds got stupid amounts of margin. Drive electric free chargers. Man, how are we going to do that? They're stealing copper out of the charging stations. How? Copper wire thieves have a new target, Tesla vehicle charging stations. How are you going to charge, bro? You got to charge at home, having your own solar things arrayed to do that, or how? You see the hustle that's going on? They don't want you to really travel. You're going to have all the stuff, you're not going to go freely all over the place. How you're going to be able to do this? Oh, come on, don't tell me you're messing me up again. Hey. Okay, I see. I'm all good. I'm good. I got audio. My audio bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate of 128 kbs. I have sound, right? I have sound. Yeah, I see sound. We got sound going. It's trying to mess with me again. But they're stealing, right, copper out of that. So, I mean, we can't even really rely on charging stations. So total assets, all right, this is them printing money, and it's going to level off and flatten off. So now let's look at the stock market, because I haven't been on the market today. I was getting ready for this today. So let's look at the market, see what we got so far, right? Boom. So let's look. Total market cap. Looks like today it's a little up on total market cap. Bitcoin is down as usual. Not surprising. I'm going to show you in Seasons of Bitcoin why I already knew that was going to happen. Let's see. Of course, the shorts are doing well. Let's look at the, we don't have a market open today, so because it is a holiday, so there is no market activity today. So it's just going to be Bitcoin. Now, again, watch tomorrow. I want to remind y'all of something. They put options of Bitcoin on the stock market. Remember, the stock market's closed. Please remember, Bitcoin's been going down all weekend. So when they go back tomorrow, it may not look so well when people are trying to get their money, get out of these deals and trades. So let's look at Bitcoin and look at the seasons of Bitcoin. Let me go to the weekly, so we can look at our seasons of Bitcoin and see where we're at in our seasons. All right, so we've had our January dip, right? And I told you that there is a February/March dip. And this one did not happen. This is right when the Fed was pumping the market. So people were taking their money out of the stock exchange and moving it silently over this place during the dip. So while this pump was happening, it was just holding the market up. They were taking money out of the other stuff, the stocks. All the insiders, the ones that need to buy their Bitcoin and all these other places and all these businesses were just stuffing it over here, right? So they bought in. Then you had, and then a lot of people got FOMO'd in thinking that it was a run. It was just a pump. Now, here's this dip. It didn't look so significant, but I always tell you, it can come within this range, within 2 to 3 spaces. So boom, boom, and we're now still here. And then this one's another significant. So the first week of March, we've got another significant potential drop. Now, we do see that we are losing some steam on that we are potentially going, we went from strong green, then it went light, then it went negative. You can see we have negative, getting light can potentially turn green. But what I'll do is I'll just jump to the day. Oh, no. Not worried about that then, right? So now if I go to the day on the week, it looks like we're not because we had this little green bump, but look what happened here. We're now going down. Let's go look at the 12-hour. Okay, we see a longer stretch of that. There is some weakening. Go to the 4-hour where the robots play. Again, there's not a lot of strength. So I don't believe in it. I don't believe the hype. Then I'm always going to look at the macro, right? So let's look at the macro and see what we got. We've got our MACD, and how I know what we are, I'm going to let you know. There's the MACD. I have the VIX with the RSI, and I have the BPT down here and the Willy. Pause, right? So let's get that out of the way. So here's my MACD. My MACD is still in the red on the weekly, which means we're going to be in negative and it's not going to move fast. So you're already in a negative zone. Been there for a while. The Willy tells you early you're going to be negative. See, before we cross negative here, the Willy was already out here talking about it. Right here. Bam. So we're already negative. Still negative, right? And we have negative volatility or the VIX. So we're already in negative position on the weekly. If we look at the daily, you can see we are still in the negative, So if I look at this and I know we have potentially another dip, I'm not too gassed on it. I think we're going to potentially have a significant drop. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to begin taking some of the profits from the bot, which I'll show you here. I'm going to take some of these profits. Oh, okay. Damn, I was about to say that was 2,000 seconds. I'm going to take the profits from the bot, which you can see 22 days, y'all, how much the bot made. Like with Bitcoin dropping, y'all, 12%. Same here, 21% on this, 30%, which 29% of it came out of that, of the sweeping uptrend. And then, of course, 22%, though 23% change here. So we caught it right at the bottom of these. But this just shows you the long-term effects of Bitcoin trading, or basically sideways, the bot trading sideways, how it just will keep sniping and will make you profit. So long-term is just a good play to just play it. I don't have to have hopium. I don't have no cap in my rap. So now what I'm doing, like I told you, our thing for this year is we're taking the shorts because of the volatility. And like if I have a short here on BTC, I can take this profitability that I earn here. And if I want to, I could either reinvest it on the long position of this side, because there is a Bitcoin long. I'm on KuCoin with the trading bot. I could do the long position and then double up long and short and make money on both sides of the trade, and then take all of that and then just buy BTC, USDC. So what I mean by that is I could then create a bot, right? Then put in here USDC. Oops. And BTC, right? There we go. BTC, USDC. And it tells you here, if I do a back test with the default, it'll be about 3.92% in 30 days. If I do it with the way I show you how I set my things up, I'm not changing anything else but this one little part right here, changing it to 2.98. So we go from 3 point something percent to 6.8% APR per month. You don't need to be going to somebody's freaking exchange, worrying about the government telling you, hey, you're not allowed to earn interest. I don't give because I'm not on the exchange trying to earn that interest. Though Coinbase can give you my interest, but it's 0.15% on USDC. I do more on that my own. I don't need their help. And do you know what I get? I will be getting 6% in USDC. Liquid capital. To buy more BTC if I want at 6%. That is how I am mining Bitcoin. So I can consider myself, using this machine, a Bitcoin miner. I have a strategic way to mine Bitcoin without a quote-unquote Bitcoin miner. Am I still receiving Bitcoin? Yes. Am I using transactions to get the said? Yes, I'm mining transactions. Just a new way of mining transactions, y'all. Remember, we're going into a transaction economy. Everything that I was just showing you, all of the things and all the scary shit, all of the basic instructions before leaving Earth is for you to understand that you're going to be a part of the world, not of it. And you're going to have to understand that systems are going to make money, not you. And how many systems you have to make your money so that you can stay out of the world. Oh, you're not allowed to fly without... Okay, I'll just get a private jet. Oh, I'll just wait till they create those drone cars and then that'll fly me. There is something that I learned in the military, and that was always to wait for data. Recently, some information, I'm going to dig into it further, but some medical professionals, as well as some military professionals, are doing tests. They tested all of their biometrics before 2021, and they're testing their biometrics after 2021. Before 2021, they didn't have as many cardiac or heart failures happening. After 2021, a gross amount of heart failures and people passing from congenital or congenitive heart disease. There's only one thing that changed in that time, and y'all know what it is. I can't say it. Pokemon, man, right? Pokes. So what I'm looking at is, if you're telling me I can't work in a building that doesn't even matter anymore unless I get a Pikachu, then I'm out. I'm out. I'll concentrate on my cash flow. I will concentrate on my royalties. How do y'all make your royalties? How do you become a record label? You, every single person within the sound of my voice, if you are a musician, you are a record label. You, no, don't look around. You, you're a record label. You. Can you get royalties? Yes. You can put it on CD Baby for under 50 freaking bucks. I think it's 30 something, 29 something. Put it out there. You pay one time. It goes everywhere. You're on Apple. You're on Amazon. You're on Google. You're on Spotify. You're on TikTok. You're in China. You're in Russia. You're in Korea. You take that revenue that you earn in your royalties that comes like every 3 months or so. You take that, you get paid either to your PayPal or your bank account, right? So now you're in your PayPal or your bank account. You can connect your PayPal or your bank account to a exchange account, right? Like a crypto exchange, right? And then you now take that and you put a robot behind your earnings, and you're doing exactly what the record labels do with your assets, except you didn't have to give up your masters or take on a master pulling down your pants, have all your ass. You know what that means in jail. Pokemon, man, the other way. You talking about car made by Bellwether Technologies. Oh, there's a few, bro. Oh, come on now. There is a drone car in Korea already. Already doing flights, I believe. Bang. That was back in 2020, y'all. Come on now. They been had these things rolling. Ben, South Korea, air traffic control, boom, boom, boom. There's a bunch of them already. If you just put just drone car in general, there's a fleet of them coming out. Because it's easy. Drones are already flying. The logistics for all of the drones you see flying and everything that's been going on, that is it. It's perfect science. They made it small, like your helicopter and your planes. They got it working right. They got a bunch of people to test it all over the world, playing with their little flying cars and their copters and doing real estate videos for the last couple of years. And now you can it's just going to be a thing. In a couple of years, that's it. This is an Internet of Things coming. The DJI car. Thank you, RTP. You know it. Right? So they already doing all of that. So for me, I just look at, and again, look at this. That's what happens to pilots? Right? Like, you think I'm going to go to an airport and wait 2 hours and then have to sit next to somebody who might wig the hell out and want to open the door in the middle of a flight? No, no. Oh, and by the way, let me show you something. El Salvador. TIZENSHIP. I told you this last year, and some of y'all thought I was out my ever-loving mind. El Salvador's crypto-loving president's new gamble, citizenship for foreigners. If you have crypto, come on now. Let them play. Hey, RTP, you want to talk about locusts? Do you know Father had warned us what was happening in 2019? What was going to come for 2020? Let me show you something. What do you call a locust? A locust is a grasshopper. Let me show you something. GRASSHOPPER. Las Vegas, right? The city of sin. And it has all the wonders of the world, right? 2019. Right before Rona. Let's get the video. A giant swarm of grasshoppers take over July 27/9/2019. Come on now. Come on, Cletus. You walk over, but you're limping back. YouTube. Give me YouTube. There we go. Let me turn off.
A swarm of giant grasshoppers, each 1.5 inches long.
Boom. Plague of locusts. All over Las Vegas 2019 before Rona. You don't think that your Most High Father don't be giving you warning signs? What is Las Vegas? What does Las Vegas have that would do this? What the wonders of Las Vegas? Don't they have the 7 wonders of the world? Oh, they do have the 7 wonders of the world. Really? What do you have, Father, that you're trying to warn us of? Oh, you have the New York. You have the pyramids. You have the Eiffel Tower. You have the Sphinx. Okay, so you have Egypt represented. You got Rome represented, right? You got Rome. You got France. You've got the world all in one place getting swarmed with locusts in 2019. What do you think Father's saying? Come on, man. This is easy math, man. I told my girl in 2019, yo, something's coming. Then I was working with Jay Morrison. Yes, that Jay Morrison. In 2019, working on his websites, being a web developer. And right around that time, me and a homeboy were watching videos late at night because Jay had us working late at night. We're working late at night and we were watching bodies being burnt on the, not YouTube, but that other channel that MG be putting us onto that has what's his name? The white dude that we're always talking about Wampoon his money. Oh God. Cliff High, right? So like that channel had videos of them burning bodies in China from this thing that was spreading. And this was when we saw it. So we saw this shit coming. Trying to tell you. Swarms of grasshoppers. And a grasshopper is a cousin to what? Grasshopper. Locust, right? Grasshopper, locust. Grasshoppers. Can a grasshopper become a locust? Look at this. Can a grasshopper become a locust? When food supplies are scarce, they interact with other solitary grasshoppers and turn into a locust. BitChute. Thanks, RTP. Yes, BitChute was where I saw what was going on in China. So grasshoppers, ladies and germs, are locusts. So when you see what's going on here, understand that this is a plague of locusts in the city of sin that has the wonders of the world. I'm just going to show you all in one place. Come on, man. This is easy math. What happened now? Our entire world is no longer the same. There is no return to a normal, y'all. What normal? I already told you, before this thing happened, automation was already eating jobs up. 2018, starting in 2000, automation was kicking our asses. And that's a wrap. So there is no such thing as we're going back to our normal. No, you're not. The only thing those buildings are for those buildings and the corporations and all that ish is for boomers. They built those buildings. Boomers did. And boomers are retiring or going or passing on. That's why they say the greatest amount of wealth is about to be transferred downwards. They're not lying. My mom was a boomer. And I have to now manage her money because she can't outpace inflation. I connect the dots because that's what, it's not me. That ain't me. That has nothing to do with me. In 1996, 97, after my staff sergeant had warned me that I needed to, back in 1993, when my staff sergeant told me to buy Microsoft at $5 a share and I didn't understand that I was missing the revolution of computers going into a house. That any home could become an office. That every office is going to be interconnecting to the World Wide Web. And remember, I read the Bible before the 3rd grade, right? So I was an altar boy. Of course, I lost all of that because none of these pastors were calling me a heretic because I was looking at the stained glasses and saying, well, isn't that a graven image? Why are we worshiping graven images? And please understand, I mean, I went through all of Catholicism, like all the way to confirmation, baptism, confirmation, all that. Catholic. Then to find out that the Pope's like sitting on serpent thrones, come on, man. That broke my heart. But then again, where was the church? Wasn't it in hidden rooms? Weren't you by yourself or with your families? Right? Weren't we roaming around, nomadic? It was just 10 laws and love your brothers, you love yourself. 10 commitments, command lines, just like written code, just enough for you to be able to interconnect with each other without pissing each other off. It's like just a basic instructions before leaving Earth. The dots are mad simple because when I started programming, when I got into the bank and I was programming on Perl, and then I saw 666 was a configuration file on Linux. Then later down the line is only when I connected that the sixth letter of the Hebrew mark, Dutch mark, money of the beast, a machine. We're being real cute. You're not going to be able to buy without a digital currency. Thanks, Father. Now what I got to do? Be of the world, but not in it. Okay, Father, I'll stay out of it. They're going to cause everybody to have to take on corrupting their image. If I've just showed you your programming language, and I just showed you DNA as a programming language and a storage facility, and if you're getting RNA, which is a derivative of DNA, that means you are rewriting your core programming. I don't give a damn how you feel about it. You are rewriting your image. Hard drive image. Come on, man. Y'all play too much. Definition. What is a disk image? A disk image is a copy of the entire contents of a storage device. Did I not tell you your DNA can store I know I'm losing some of you. I don't give a damn. I'm going to tell you the truth. I know people don't want to hear this crap. They want life to be real complex, really. And it's real simple. Broad is the path of destruction. Narrow is the way to salvation. It's hard work to stay trimming your flesh of, what circumcise your flesh? That's hard. Like the lust one, that's a hard one. That's hard. But then when you get past that, of course, there was the cigarettes for me. Alcohol. Just trying to clean up my image and be honest about it. RNA. Programming. By modifying many RNA links in cellular processes, it is possible to reprogram cells toward specific design goals. Come on now. You don't think the DNA of the beast is there? You think it's about an apple, don't you? You think Eve had an apple? His seed and your seed will have enmity. His seed and your seed. That's two seeds. How do we plant seeds in a womb, man? Huh? You don't think that there's fraternal twins? Didn't she leave the garden and go right to see Adam? Huh? And he knew his wife, huh? Okay. He partook of that fruit. Juicy. Juicy. Juicy fruit. I like it. Right? Juicy fruit? That's what we called it. Oh, okay. I like my peaches out in Georgia. And that's it. I like in California. I like my peaches out in Georgia. He's not talking about the fruit on the tree. Well, he might be. We propose that RNA can be viewed as a molecular programming language that, together with protein execution programs, Unix, okay, can be used to rewrite a wide-ranging aspects of cellular function. Stop playing, y'all. Pokemon, man. Okay. Let's go to the news. Treatment of heart failure. Myocarditis, after, you see what I'm saying? Oh, look who's saying it. Look when they said it, last year, you know who, with the 3 letters, the alphabet boys. I'm not gonna say it. I want you to read it for yourself. I'm sorry if you're driving somewhere and you can't see this, but there is 3 letters on the screen starting with a C and ending with a C, with a big D in the middle. Talking about that myocarditis and pericarditis happens after the M with the R and the N and the A. Faxo. Pokemon, man. Oh, they're slowing down. Let me take it off the screen. They're trying to slow down my thing. All right, sorry. I'm sorry, Googles. I saw the YouTubes. Please don't kill my stream. I know you don't want me talking about that. I'll turn the screen back to stocks. You can speed it back up. Sorry, Master Google. I know you don't want me to talk about that. I'll put Bitcoin back on the screen here. Speed me back up, Bic. Here, I got Bitcoin up. There you go. It's speeding me back up. It sped me back up. All right. I think we back. So like I said, y'all, they playing. So we can't talk about no stock market stuff because the market's closed. That's why I just wanted to, I wanted to kind of do this on the Sabbath and talk about this. Because, but I want to spend some time with, dealing with what I was seeing. That's why some of the stuff that we talked about today, I needed a couple days to kind of put it together and really think about logistically, what does that mean now? I mean, with everything I do, I tell you all this stuff, the spiritual side and the physical side of stuff and the monetary side of stuff, and also just come out the other side of it and be like, okay, so I tell you all this stuff, right? Well, what does that freaking mean? What do you do with this? Okay, what it means is, y'all, you really got to focus on your digital. All right? I need you to think about, are you into art? If you are, there's going to be paths for you in art. I suggest you start with Photoshop because it's an industry standard. It is $19. If you don't know it or you are graphically inclined, it might be good because if you have it on your portfolio or your resume, you'll have jobs. After Effects. The Adobe Suite is well worth the price of the $99 if you get a job. Or whatever the price is now. I don't remember what it is. I just pay it. And I use it damn near every day. In some form of fashion with business, doing ads, creating designs, mocking up layouts, taking a layout and taking pieces of it and redoing things. Code, automation are going to be big. I showed y'all that I am looking at Xano. Xano is going to be basically an automation database. I am building all of the ToxicHustle system behind the scenes on this. Then I'm going to use Builder to build out my dashboards, but all the real function ain't going to be inside Builder because they're still getting things together there, and there's a lot to learn there. But I feel like if this can do everything here, then I only need the screens over there. I'm going to let Xano do all my heavy lifting, and now I wouldn't be tied to any UI. I can change my front end to any other front end because then it's just, again, query, present. query data from the database via APIs, Xano, and then that data comes to whatever the UI system is and presents it. So it won't matter if it's Builder. It won't matter if it's what's the other one? Hold on. What was my other one? No. I think I gave it to y'all. Whoa, go up. Go up. I think it's after or it's before inflation. There it is. Adalo. Right? And then I also was looking at this other low code program beforehand, which was this one, Y code. But there's Adalo, there's a few others that you can use to be able to build out. So, like I said, I'm still looking at Audius, potentially for some other stuff. I bought the Gala music nodes since Snoop Dogg is over there. We're waiting for those to launch so that I can see whether or not how to get music NFTs, but I have 2 music nodes. So I will be focusing on trying to get distro going sometime whenever they launch and start testing that. Don't expect rising interest rates to boost your savings account. They are not going to boost. With the interest rates raise up, it doesn't mean that we're going to get that interest in our bank accounts so that we can just move our money into our bank accounts and earn interest on them. They're actually not even going to think about that. They're flushing money, and they can always go back to the Fed and get money anytime they want. So that's not going to hit us. That's why we need to do our own bots and get our own interest. They don't want you to earn past inflation. Remember, if inflation is what they say 7.5%, it's not. Shadow Stats proves that it's not. It's closer to 15% if they use the old numbers. They keep fudging the numbers, right? They're trying to hide. Let's see what else we got. Oh, bank accounts. They're freezing bank accounts in Canada all the way down to crypto. And they passed a mandate. Now, your homeboy Obama set you up. He set me up too, because I don't even talk about that. But he got things in place so that literally they can shut you down. You can also thank the Pied Piper Bill Clinton, because he's the one that introduced the Patriot Act that Bush enacted after the September with the 1 and the 1 in 2001. So all of those mandates to freeze your bank accounts are there already. Best believe it's called the Patriot Act. And anything you say or do that the government doesn't like can label you a what? Traitor, or a what do they call them? Terrorist. So if you said something to somebody, it could be called, like, and they didn't like, or you threatened them, it could be considered a terroristic threat. See? And if they don't like what you say, you can now be listed as a terrorist. I got to find the law that they actually enacting for that. But I'm building the entire backend on Xano. Digital ruble going on. So again, another one bites the dust for the dollar because a digital ruble's coming. Got a digital yuan. This just got tested. And their homeboys, Russia, is getting ready to run that. So that's 2 strikes against the dollar. Petro yuan, gone. So petro dollar. And now they're both shifting. And remember, this Ukraine thing is because those pipelines are in the Ukraine. They want to tie down their oil. We don't got them things. Okay. That's why lithium is their new oil. They're trying to make that some kind of standard, but they ain't ready for that. Let's see. Bitcoin miners selling stock. Yes. I told you, after the halving cycle, when Bitcoin keeps dipping down, it's not profitable, especially during the winter months. It becomes harder and harder for them to mine their Bitcoin. It just, then comes at a loss. So what they'll do is start shutting off their unprofitable machines. And that's going to cause the hash rate to begin to drop. And as the hash rate begins to drop, you're going to start to see the price of Bitcoin begin to fall even further. This is buying real estate. He took his Bitcoin. He put a loan on his Bitcoin, took a loan out. He bought himself some land in Texas, getting away from California. A lot of the people I showed you, Jay Bravo was in California, left to go to Texas. Here's another person who loves California, another surfer boy, going to Texas, got farmland, got cows. He took his Bitcoin, he took a loan out on his Bitcoin, and for no money down, was able to get his farm. Where is lithium from? You got to dig it out. And it's funny how they had Nirvana sing a song called Lithium, and then Evanescence sing a song called Lithium. They love to pipe their stuff together, boy. They love piping their stuff together. So here's somebody that took Bitcoin, took a loan out with their Bitcoin, was able to buy physical assets with said loan, and never having to sell out his Bitcoin to do it. Just take a note, y'all. Michael Saylor, MicroStrategy, a company on the stock market, took out more debt to buy more Bitcoin. Come on, man. Economic Ninja, he was the guy that I was following when all the trucker situation was going down. And not when I say trucker, I mean when we had a shipping issue, when all the shipping stuff from last summer was starting. That's when I was watching his channel. Still watch his channel because he gives some good information. And this is going to crush. These truck drivers now have to get their trucks modified, which they could barely keep them together now because parts are missing and the whole infrastructure of logistics is screwing up, even keeping their trucks on the road, as well as tractors. Now you've got to get EPA standards to even get through certain states. California, of course. How are they going to do that on top of it? They can barely make a cost of living. This whole thing in Canada is all about the fact that these men have to sit in diapers in their trucks because they can't get a bathroom break. The lifeline of our entire way of life is the trucking industry and the shipping industry. And we treat everything that is necessity as if they're nothing. Because they don't care about humans. They are ready for their agenda of the fourth industrial age, the age of machines doing everything. And that includes trucks. You see, they're getting rid of all the analog now. They don't care anymore, y'all. They know you can't afford stuff. They know the shelves need to be empty, and they're doing everything to make sure that it happens. And I'm going to have a discussion. I actually put this out because he was saying we were talking about cherish. We have to cherish. And I was like, cherish the day. Actually, this weekend, I found out Marquis de Sade. You go look up Marquis de Sade. He's where you got the birth of S&M. And it's spelled the same way. Oh yeah, chickens. I was like, what am I doing? What did I post this for? Oh yeah, I'm beginning to look at commodities. Always think of Pied Piper on Silicon Valley. Shout out to Mike Judge. Yo, you know, Immersive, you know what's really crazy that you bring up Silicon Valley? Bob Marley. Oh, pirates, yes, they rob I. Sold I to the merchant ship. Right here is where I got my hustle from, y'all. This movie. This movie made me understand what I missed with Microsoft. Bill Gates, Steve Jobs. This movie did it for me. This man told this man that he should give him access to put Apple on multiple he wanted the operating system to put it on multiple machines. He told him no. The reason why this thing right here is happening, this is the moment in time that he's telling him, because this guy loves playing poker. He's telling him he should do this. He's like, nah, we're not going to do that. What ends up happening after this moment is he lulls him into wanting office. What he does then, he feeds his ego and tells him, oh, we're going to help you. We've got something that nobody else is going to have, that, and you'll have it and you'll win office. Lulled him with a piece of software that would give him not just the graphic side he needed, but would give him the office to beat IBM, who he thought was his only enemy. See, the big Goliath he wanted to fight was IBM. He was so busy thinking he was Davy and that IBM was Goliath, he couldn't see the serpent in his own garden. And what happened in this portion right here was he told him, you should give me access to the software so I can put it on other machines. He told him no. So he dangled the fruit of IBM that, hey, we can give this office thing to IBM and they'll have it on there, but we don't want to do that. We'll give it to you. Okay. I just need a machine. So he gave him a machine. Now, mind you, he stole the GUI or graphic user interface from Xerox. Xerox actually made the mouse and the graphic interface that we're clicking. So when I have a mouse and I move it like you see it right here and I can click on something, that came from Xerox, y'all. Not from Apple. They got access to be in their office and they were pirates raiding and plundering. He dangled IBM an office that he was going to give it to them in front of him. He wanted to beat IBM. So he gave it to him and said, I will give you the computers. So he gave him the computers and Windows was born. Do you know who he mentored? He mentored Zuckerberg. Do you know who else reminds me of him? And why I bought Ethereum at $5 a share? Vitalik Buterin. Why I look at Cardano? Because of the guy that created why I look at Sophia, is because of the guy, the weirdo that has created it, Sophia. These are alien dudes, man. Attached or they're attached to, that negative polarity of life. This man, he was going to yogis, swamis, doing scream rooms. He was part of that whole hippie culture. Pulling in beings into himself. Just saying. That's why there's apple and a bite out of the apple. Y'all don't realize where that comes from? Or what he is alluding to? This is the new fruit, y'all. This is the new fruit, the knowledge. It's why a 12-year-old boy was told to kill himself, and he did. I didn't have that as a kid. My girl and I talked about that today. I would have never thought in my life to take myself out. Even if I was bullied, it's either fight back or I just skip school. So the first thing I learned was I just skip school, but that doesn't ever solve the problem. When I moved to Florida and I had the same situation happen again, I punched him in the mouth and he wanted to be my friend. Funny how that works. Now, what you have is a bunch of bullies messing with your life. Not just this boy I'm talking about you. Your bully is this system. And this system for multitudes of years has beat you the hell down. So much so that none of us want to really move anymore. None of us really want to talk anymore. None of us really want to engage the world and say the things we need to say. I have no fear and reservation in saying I don't care anymore. I want to see you, I can't say free because there's no such thing as freedom, but I at least want you to have some modicum of control, which is also an illusion of your life. You need to be creators, y'all. We can't wait for checks. They're not coming. You can't wait for jobs. There are none, unless you want to be a worker in servitude. And even if you get a job that has a higher pay, please believe your interest rates don't give a damn, and the cost of things ain't coming down anytime soon. So outpace inflation. How do you do that? Where is your product and service or reoccurring residuals, subscriptions? At this point, you can't even look at high price points, y'all. We are musicians, and unfortunately, we are the bellwethers of everything. Remember, you're the first person off the freaking shelf, right? Go back in time. Walmart had CDs. Where are they? They had tapes. Gone. They had CDs. Gone. DVD shrinking down. Why? Netflix. So you were the first. Napster came, right? What did that do? The first of broadcasting through audio and bypassing the industry. You were the first. The musicians hated it because they would go, oh, I can't get no money. Well, y'all, it changed. I saw the other side of that. I was taking my music and getting the instrumentals that I saw that was available, and I was putting my lyrics on those things, and I was making my mixtapes and putting myself as a featuring me and putting it back into the world as Jay-Z featuring Tragic, Nas featuring Tragic. Y'all think I stopped? Hold on. Let me show you. Spotify. Tragic. Boom. I ain't stopped. Like, my game has been the same since Napster tried to play me featuring Angie Stone. Same hustle I just told you. I just reversed it the other way around. I took control of the song and took the hook, which was actually a part of her line. Same goal, but now these royalties are mine. They go straight to my account. I pop a robot behind that and I earn interest on the dividends of my own ish. Record label type beats. Now I just want to get my data in order so I can broadcast and market in an automated way. I can just concentrate on my music, create my artwork, and the system will help me create profitable endeavors with it. That is my goal with Toxic Hustle. How do I take a producer / artist, so I have a producer and an artist, and have a system be able to distribute a centralized amount of content? My artwork ain't gonna change. My music link to where it's located ain't gonna change. It's just where it's being broadcast to, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, right? And how I broadcast the availability of my sound, utilization. Okay, anime being utilized for ish. My music behind things, utilization, product placement. If music is my product, where did I place it myself? Can't wait for somebody else to do it for me. Find your own profitable endeavors for your own assets. Where are your assets? My music is my asset. I need to find profitable endeavors with it. Here you go. If I put it on YouTube and I could put it to things that are entertaining, now all of a sudden my music will automatically stream and pay me. Bong, bong, and bong. And it doesn't even have to be about me. I can talk about something else and have my music play in the background. But this system will help me be able to distribute my data of my content out to multiple platforms, even if it's a platform to create the graphics itself or to create the video in the future. You don't think that's going to be automated? Dude, that's already possible. Banner Bear. I'm a equal opportunity sharer. Banner Bear has an API to automate image and video generation. Stop playing. Guess where this hooks up to? This hooks up to n8n.io. Come on now. This is there we go. See? And it integrates into this. And this integrates into Google, into CoinGecko, into all these Facebook. You can, and this is in the cloud, and you can put it on a Raspberry Pi. So you can own it yourself, or you can give it to somebody else. Tristan, do I think that copyright registration is important in this landscape? I am actually glad you asked that. I'm going to tell you why I don't believe so. Okay? Here's why. Back in the day, I don't know if you'll remember, there was B2K, and remember mp3.com, right? A friend of mine was on mp3.com, and he had these beats that I wanted to use for my stuff. And one of those beats I was going to use, I heard it on an B2K remix. Now, I can't find the data anymore. I've been looking for it, but they got sued by that producer on mp3.com. So he did not copyright the beat. What he had done was he had put it on his computer. He made it on a computer. So when you put it on the computer, Tristan, the minute you did, you had file dates. Now, what do? You can put it on a CD. You could mail it to yourself, and you had poor man's copyright, right? Or you can mail it to the Copyright Office. Why did you mail it to the Copyright Office? You mailed it so that you could prove you had copyrights, because that stamp in the Copyright Office mandated it. But y'all, we're now digital, not analog. What if I uploaded my file to Google Drive? If I zipped it up, right? So now I have the file I have all my files with all my dates. So let's say if I did it in Studio One. So if I save that folder and compressed save the whole folder and put it in a zip file. Now, all those files have timestamps. All those files are dated, right? Now, then I upload that to Google Drive. Now, because I uploaded to Google Drive, I have yet again another timestamp. I upload that zip file. That zip file with all those files that have timestamps are now on Google with a timestamp. Then I upload my music to CD Baby, and it gets distributed. Now, my copyright's already broadcasted. So even if I don't get to the point where it's distributed through CD Baby and somebody gets it in between that time, I still have my timestamps from my Google Drive. Then I still have my file on my CD. Now, why do I say the file in the CD? The reason why I say the file in the CD is because he burnt it on a CD, a storage device that was not changeable at the time. He was able to go and say, here's my CD, look at the dates, look at everything. I can prove that this was done before. Let them prove that they have timestamps earlier than mine. Remember, court is about burden of proof. So even if I go to court, I just need to prove it's mine. I don't need to go to Copyright Office to prove it. Your Honor, I not only have the dates for when I created these songs, I also have a recording of my audio file that I recorded on my phone that I uploaded to my Google Drive before I even started the entire process, Your Honor. And then here's all the files, Your Honor. Here's all of them on my zip drive that I have in my cloud that you can see the upload date. If they have a date prior to any of these dates, I will go ahead and say that it's theirs. But they must have it locked and proven that they have it before me. They will not have a burden of proof for that, yo. And that's all I need. Like, again, the court of law is maritime law. It's about the water. So we didn't have none of that. You didn't have a Copyright Office when you were more on the water. No, you just could prove your business, right? With your logs and your ledger. What's coming, y'all? Do we not have a blockchain? So let's go a little deeper. So I have my file, and let's just say I upload it to YouTube or I stream that I'm building it. So now, because I'm streaming like MG does, right? So let's just say I do a stream and you see me making the beat in real time. Well, then how can you beat that? Now I got a video of me making it. You see what I'm saying? So if somebody does the music, they would have to prove every piece of the music that you just showed that you built in real time came from someplace else, but they just saw you build it in real time. Get me? You can't copyright an idea. At least until Blurred Lines. Which is why it was called Blurred Lines. It was a way for them to blur the line of copyright. I think that was a dummy mission. I think that was internally done on purpose to have a precedent. They want to set their own precedent with their own artists. Those people got paid, man. All of them awards and everything they won, they didn't have to give them back. All the money they made for all the money, the music videos and the touring they did, they don't have to give that back. Only thing they's like, oh, here, give the family some money. That was it. But now they have precedents to say if you kind of or inspired, if the in spirit moves you the direction of a song, we can still try to sue you for it. So what you do is you say you didn't come from a song, ever. You don't even think about their music. You concentrate on your tones, your stuff. I record everything on my phone. Then I upload it. That's me locking down a thought. Now I can go back, make the beats based off that. I now have when I came up with the idea of the song, the title of the song, maybe it changes, but for the most part, it probably stays the same or it's the same cadence. I'll even hum the cadence of a song. So like if I come up with a song like I'm doing it off the top. Let's just say let's flip off starting something by Michael Jackson. No, that's actually that's you wanna be on your own, girl. You wanna be off on your own. You wanna be off on your own, girl, yeah, right? So see, it's not the same song, but now I flipped it off. I did it a burning. I've been in the burning. I've been in the burning. I've been in the burning. Like that 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 burning. Now, if you put that out before me, it wouldn't matter, right? Because I could say, well, that was my intellectual property. He was able to hear it during my live stream. But I don't care. It's just an idea. And there'll be another idea. And there'll be another idea. Ideas don't even matter. You see, I give away every business idea I get in my head because it doesn't matter. Are you going to do it? I don't know. And I hope you do. What I want for y'all is to get your content into a situation where in the future, if I have a system that can just broadcast your data, then I can just broadcast your data for a fee. And it's not going to be expensive, y'all. Like I might do it like $19.99. Again, I'm thinking about scale. And that'll be a business utility. Get X amount of broadcastings and this and that. Like we could partner with you to help broaden out your exposure base because me as a producer, me as an artist, as an MC, I'm going to get exposure. I know my music's good. I'm not worried about that. I just know I don't talk their narrative, so they're not going to push me, which is cool. I can do it on my own. I don't need them. When I have a system that gives me leverage, I don't need you. As far as I don't need you as in music labels. I don't need you as in Clive. I don't need you as in Jay-Z. I don't need you as in Dr. Dre. I don't need the boule to tell me shite. I don't need squares in my square or in my circle. There you go. I don't need squares in my circle. Y'all Masons know what I'm talking about. I know y'all around. They're always around. So nah, man, you can, Tristan, but you don't really need it, bro. Because at this point, is the copyright agency going to get your royalties for you? No. And at this point, is the Copyright Office doing anything for me right now? No. Just like, do I need ASCAP and BMI? I'm not doing any physical locations. Radio isn't that important to me. I'm making royalties without them. So I'm an ASCAP member, but they ain't paid me one iota of 1 cent. And I've been with them since 2000 and something. I've been there for a long, long time, like 2001, 2002, something like that. And they ain't paid me nothing. Music as a business model has changed. You are the industry now. Just like I told my friends, the whole way we make music, being producers, I wasn't gonna pay $5,000 to go no place no more. And in a minute, I ain't gonna even have to mix and master my own ish no more. Like, are you kidding me? That's the longest thing, and like for me, not the most fun. Like I said, Tristan, you can, but you don't have to do it up front. You can have it behind the scenes, finish your stuff, create yourself. What do they call that? A compilation, and then you can send your compilation into your copyright office. You can certify it still. I mean, do it. You can do it that way. But you do have, instead of mailing like the poor man's copyright of mailing it to yourself, get yourself a Google account. Make sure that you have two-factor authentication on it. Upload it to a Google Drive in that account, and then you're safe. How do I create momentum? Slow. I have to create utility. So how I'm going to be creating momentum, this is how I'm doing it right now. I tell every single time I'm in a video, I talk about my music. I've been seeing growth in that just from that alone. You put links into your description to your music. That way people can get to it. I got to fix my link redirect because I'm going to rebuild my entire system away from WordPress so that I can control my links. What you do is you get utility out of your music. What does a record label do? They give you a loan for you to make a piece of product. Once you've made that piece of product, you now have to go on tour for 300 something days to promote said product. So part of that budget they gave you is also the touring that you have to do. So you get a flat fee to not only create the content, but to go on the marketing role, the marketing stroll, the host role, as I look at it, right? So then that's radio stations, and that's going to clubs and signing things, all of that. Now in this era, that ain't even gonna work, right? Because clubs been not wanting hip hop. So what you need is utility. Is your music being used in a commercial, right? Because that's where it is. Like if I look at TV and I look at Arby's and it's using a song that I know, that's utility. If I'm on YouTube on the new screen, I have to give my own products utility. So I can create a show, get my music into my show in the future, and then it could be the intro and outro. And then because the show plays and that YouTube has a watermark, guess who's getting paid? I am, for having a show. Or let's say I create a YouTube channel that I like anime, which I do. And then let's say I have a YouTube channel where I like anime, and then I come up with a systematic way to piece anime clips with my music clips to export highlights of things that I could have AI read an article and come up with some text that'll go on top of that video so that it can get rolled out and pressed out for news happening of something. See what I'm saying? So now in an I showed you Banner Bear. I showed you that it can make its own video through APIs. I'm showing you how you do it. You have to come up with a systematic way. What is Xano? Xano is a way to connect to APIs and to have it basically do stuff. I can call an API, gather some data, do some massaging of the data to make it do what I want it to do, and then cast that API data back out to the world and put it into another system. So i.e., I can take some information from my systems, wrap it together with some graphics and templates like I used to do for Jay Morrison, and then cast that out and put it on YouTube or put it on Facebook or put it on Facebook pays me royalties. YouTube pays me royalties. TikTok pays me royalties. What I'm going to do is expand the usability of my content to get more royalties. Then I get my royalties, I put a robot behind my royalties, and I trade on that to earn my percentages. What I show you right now. I take my royalties, I put it behind my robots, and I earn percentages. on my royalties. I'm a bank. That's really all the music label is a bank. We just want to call them a music label. No, they're the music business. They are a bank. They give you a loan called an advance, and they expect a return on their investment. If you don't, they drop you off the label, and you still have to recoup. If you get signed someplace else, somebody either needs to buy out your contract for your straw man, or excuse me, your entity, which is typically your artist name, right? That's why they got Prince. That's why the 360 deals got created. Again, I think it was another dummy mission. I think they used Prince to be able to then create the 360 deal. Because he turned himself into a symbol, which was a loophole, and they patched the loophole with Puffy. So how do you get momentum? What is your content? How can you create content with your content? And then how can you distribute that content to earn your royalties? You already know distribution to earn royalties. CD Baby, $29, all you can eat, you get paid. You can go to TuneCore. I don't like TuneCore because their business model was not an all you can eat model. It was, I'm going to rape you, I don't like using that word, but that's how grungy they were to me. I was like, yo, I got this is a fee and this is a fee and this is a fee, but they do all, you know what, I'm out. And then later down the line, as I was talking crap about them, then they changed their business model. So I'm still with CD Baby, the one that just stayed the course. So now I am the label. I can take my royalties, I can earn interest on my royalties and pay myself the dividends, which is my royalty payments if I want them. Or I could compound them and keep earning, which is what I'm doing. Find profitable investment for your assets. That's the goal of anything that you have. If you're a graphic designer, like, look, I do graphics. How would you make money with graphics? NFTs. Then I can put my music to that too. So that's a whole, like, I haven't even gone down that path yet, y'all. That's why I'm doing this. My whole hustle, Tristan, I'm taking short. Why? We're in crypto winter. So I'm taking these shorts and I'm earning USDT. I'm going to convert my USDT to USDC. I'm going to then trade and buy these networks. Free cash. No hope in my rap. And no cap in my rap. I got no hope. You don't see me, so I just pray it's going to work. No, I was short on Bitcoin, right? I was short on Bitcoin. Let me change this back to 1 hour. I was short on Bitcoin, right? I turned my robots back on. Bitcoin went up in price, which dropped me in price because I was short. It means I want the market to go down. Or I know the market was going to go down. But at this point, it went up and I got crushed on it. I was about $1,000 down. If you go back in the videos, I show that. I was about $1,000 down. This is the S bot or sideways bot. And the sideways bot is because most stocks go sideways in crypto winter for a very long time. So here we go. It goes sideways. It pumps up for a little bit. It pumps up. So it dropped. But then after all of that, I'm 5% up. I haven't even gotten back to the red. So if we go here, like I'm just slightly getting back in there, but it's not where it was. We were above the red at one point in time. But we're up here. We fell down here. We're only just getting to about there, but we haven't even gone back to where we were, and already it's only gone up 5% since it crashed on us, and we've done 13%. Robots. I told you, this industrial age that we're going, the fourth industrial age, is not about you making money. It's about machines making money. So my entire core premise of why I even did this video today about the fourth industrial revolution is to show you there's no cap in my rap. Toxic Hustle is getting ready to be built into a machine that makes its own cash. It already is. How did Puffy plug the loophole? Puffy started the 360 deal, at least in gross mismanagement of it. 360 deal and Puffy. They label their movements Puff Daddy and the Family and Rock La Family even before the 3 days deal, which cuts into every aspect of the artist's revenue. So even Rock La Familia. So Puffy and Jay-Z, who are your boule, that is your gatekeepers to your music industry. If not, The Rock or The Puff Daddy. So actually, I can say that Jay-Z and Puffy helped patch up the 360 deal. And Jay-Z went one more step further with Rock Nation. He now owns you as a basketball star. So he doesn't even need you touching a microphone and getting on stage. You just can be on a court dribbling a ball. How about DistroKid? Well, that's easy. DistroKid makes you pay for YouTube. Distro, DISTRKID, YouTube. Right? Price. Boom. DistroKid. $19.99 a year. So you got to pay a fee every single year. So what happens if you don't pay that anymore? Do you still get your royalties? Do they still give you access to your dividends? Do they pull you off the market? I know some people do, but I don't want to deal with that. I pay one time. I don't got to pay no $19.99 a year. You can disappear tomorrow. My music will stay up. TuneCore Social, let's see, DistroKid. What's the royalties? Okay, here we go. Do not use DistroKid if you care about YouTube content. If you want to get paid, every single song you put in, you have to pay an extra fee for YouTube. I hate businesses that keep effing us with nitpick crap. I got a all you can damn eat. I go to CD Baby, I pay for just the thing to go up one damn time, I'm done. I ain't had to pay another damn cent. They give me my damn royalties. And they find profitable endeavors for me. When I first went in there, it was just for Google, and it was just for Spotify, and it was just to be on Apple Music. Through all that time, I have gotten Korea. I got, you know what? I'm not even gonna talk. Hold on, let me show you. Let me not even talk. Hold on. I believe the proof is in the pudding. Let's go here. Let's get my, hold on. I have to do it off screen. Un momento, por favor. I'm going to show you better than I tell you. I can show you better than I tell you. CD baby. CD baby. CD baby. Give me 1 second. I'm going to bring the screen over in a minute to show you. Because I can show you better than I tell you. And I like transparency, man. I like transparency. So here is my account. And like I said, I don't make a lot of money because I ain't marketing myself yet. I'm getting everything in place because I already make money. The first thing that you learn that I was taught, and it was my first digital teacher, the person that was teaching me how to make money online was a friend of mine. And he was working with me at Citibank. And he was like, yo, bro, it's like this. If you can make $1 online, you can make 5. If you can make 5, you can make 10. If you can make 10, you can make 100. If you can make 100, you can make 500. You can make 500, you can make 1,000. But it starts with just figure out if you can make 1. Then figure out how to scale it. Bro, you can see I figured out how to make $1. More than. And I'm not, y'all don't know who I am besides this. Y'all weren't checking my music besides this. And I'm doing better than most artists that have labels behind them. I was like, when I was pumping my stuff and getting like circulation, like getting like really starting to tweak my robots for Facebook. And I get Facebook royalties. I'm gonna show you in a minute. I get Facebook royalties here too. So again, reason why I don't like DistroKid is, am I gonna get royalties for all the things that just miraculously pop up? Like, I don't know what next social network is. Am I have to pay for that too? See, I don't like that. I don't like, I believe that company is a nickel and diming their customers. I believe they're doing a disservice to their people. No, don't give me all you can eat to screw me from all I can eat. That's not really all you can eat. That's all you can upload. That ain't all you can eat. All I can eat is what I get at CD Baby, because whatever they come up with, who's this? I don't even know what this is. See what I'm talking about? What the hell is this? No, for real. I'm not even playing. Look at this. February 18th. I ain't never seen this. And some of y'all have seen my stats before. Y'all, because some of y'all have watched my stuff. I don't even know what this is. Woo, woo. See, look, there's nothing here. There's not like all this October. You don't see no reso, no transparency, no cap in my rap. What's this? What's reso? Whatever, something new. You're seeing it live now. This is now, we have it recorded. Russo, tune in together. A new music service for the next generation of music enthusiasts, offering an enhanced music discovery platform. Mumbai. Oh, this is India. Chinese app Russo, but it's in, oh, no, it's a Chinese app. Oh, so I got another Chinese company? Is Russo made in India? Russo belongs to the country China. It's one of the 47 Chinese apps to be prohibited in India. Okay, so it's a Chinese app. So I've got two Chinese apps. I've got Russo and I got Tencent. Where are you, Tencent? Hold on. Let's go 500. Because I know I got some, let me just Control F, T-E, oops, N. There we go, Tencent Music right here. So you can see how much, if I put T-E-N-C-E-N, right? You can see Tencent. So here's all my, see, I got a bunch of Tencent sales right here. It stopped. So it looks like there's not more stuff coming in from them. It's not as much. But it might be also be the crackdown that happened in China. Because remember, China had a crackdown, and now I don't really see any stuff. So that could be that whole social media thing got crushed out. And Tencent's going through their own ish right now. So yeah, another Chinese company, Riso, already making that. Here's something called NetEase Cloud Music. That's another one. I don't even know what that is. What's NetEase Cloud Music? NetEase taxonomy. NetEase enters digital distributed agreement with Sony Music. So I'm already getting just as distributed like Sony, right? Do you see what I mean, y'all? I'm not Sony, but I'm getting distributed like I'm Sony. And I'm just with a distributor. Come on, man. NetEase Cloud Music, freemium music streaming service owned by NetEase. Hong Kong. China. China giving me a whole bunch of Skrilla, man. I'm about to make more money in China than I do in America at this point. Facebook. Got some Facebook sales right there. What's this sale that's going to be in a DD, a distribution deal? It doesn't say yet. Okay. So got Facebook, got Spotify, YouTube Music for a sale, and the Content ID. Content ID, look at that, 41 cents. Content ID, I didn't do that. 41 cents. That's more money than I make with Spotify. Y'all, come on. That's why I said this is important. And they're nitpicking you on this? Nah, bro. Gonna tell me I gotta pay every single time? Oh, cry CD Baby? I think you meant CD Baby. But yeah, Amazon DE. You know what that means? DE? That's German. Right? Isn't that Amazon DE? Isn't that gonna be German? Günstig. Yes, that is German. I make German money. Okay. TikTok. Are you getting TikTok sales at DistroKid? right? TikTok at least give me a penny. Faith in my music so that I can start getting videos placed with my music in them to platforms. Look, even if it's me putting, all right, I'm gonna give you a hustle. Here's a hustle, y'all. Tristan, here's another one. And another one. I could sit there and take quotes. So like do this. New QUOTEVIDEOS. You can take these quote videos, these wise quote videos, put your music behind the quote videos, re-upload them. Did you hear me? Did you hear me? I will say it one more time. Get you a quote video, strip out the audio, place your audio back on it, create a YouTube channel, a Facebook channel, and upload to both of them. And just create a motivational YouTube channel with your music. And then put that into Twitter and make more videos and put it on Twitter to promote your YouTube and or Facebook. Rinse, wash, and repeat. Content, y'all, it's about utility for your actual content. I could sit there, get a quote, put my audio behind that, cast that out, bang, utility. And I'll get royalties, right? I'll get the TikTok sales, I'll get the Facebook sales, I'll get the German sales, all from the one. Yo, I love my girl, but she's evil. I love you. You're evil tempting me, girl. Right? Then I got Korea, K-Box. Like, yo, we getting like, what's the K-Town or K-Pop? I get K-Pop money. What was this? I want to check this out. What's popping in Korea? What's popping in Korea? And then you can use your data. I'm gonna download all my data into because there's a way for me to upload a CSV file to that Zano thing. I'm gonna upload my data, then I'm gonna use that data to be able to figure out where I need to market. As I'm getting this data in, I'll be able to get alerts of where I should be promoting. How much are my royalties? Where should I be concentrating on my royalties, right? Start getting business data. That's part of that 1999 thing. Because when I take Tragic, my artist, and make a business side, the subscription side of marketing that artist, then I'm going to get serious of how it distributes, how everything else. I want to make sure that Tragic, myself, hello, I'll be paying $19.99 for the service for my damn self. And then that way I eat my own damn dog food. Yo, Tristan, no problem, bro. I am my brother's keeper. I'm going to give this for free. I don't need y'all to pay nobody for this crap. There is so much, y'all, the music industry is $1 trillion business behind walls of demonic presence. I'm going to say that again. The music industry is $1 trillion business behind a wall of demonic energy. I ain't got no time for that, bro. Do you know how my brothers have been corrupted? What I've seen, like not the stuff that what's his name saw, Cat Williams. I ain't seen none of that. I wasn't no close to that. I saw my homeboys come back on the block. Like I told you, Wayne, pain in the ass. Okay, I've reloaded. I saw what happened to him. I saw him go into the hard stuff. I saw like him having, I don't know what he saw being around Jay, but all I can say is he ain't never been the same. And I don't want that for nobody else. I don't believe you're supposed to have to be on a casting couch, male or female. I don't believe you're supposed to be on a casting couch. I don't believe you're supposed to have to give that part of yourself up for money. It's not that important. I mean, it is, but it is not like that. Not at the corruption of yourself, of your temple, man. Not at the destruction of your temple. No. I'm going to show you that you ain't got to pay nobody for no hidden courses. I ain't got nothing to sell you. I mean, in the future, I will. I tell you right now, I want you to make money now because I'm going to have some crazy shit I'm going to want y'all to invest in. So I figure, I'm like, it's going to be $19.99, but I'm going to at least be making hundreds of dollars already. You can see how. So then if I say, hey, y'all, this is 1999, ain't nobody going to have a problem. Nobody's going to have a problem paying $19.99 because I'm going to show you how to make it now. You could just recoup it yourself. And it's going to be a while before I even have that because, again, I have to show proof. And this is what all this is. This Toxic Thoughts is me showing you the landscape of why I am not playing their game the way they want to play it. Sorry. Y'all stole my dad's music. Good Morning America. You stole my dad's steel drum music. You caused that man to drink himself to death. Literally. I'm telling you, the Most High is serious about it. My dad was very abusive. My dad beat me down. My aunt saw the abuse. But all of that, I forgive him. Been forgive my father. I actually pray for his soul. Because I was told by the police officer my dad died in agony, man. And no police is supposed to tell you that, but he told me that. And I asked the Most High, I said, Most High, why did you have the police officer tell me that? And he was like, I needed you to know that vengeance is mine. And also, the sins of the father fall onto the son. So please understand that your father, my grandfather, hurt my father as far as he left his entire family to have another whole family right around the corner. This is in the Caribbean, you know, how West Indian men can do what they want. While my grandmother stayed married to him, but it destroyed my father. My grandfather lost the business and gave it to that other family. So my father already felt jaded about life, had already had his own demons to deal with, already had turned away from our Most High. Drank himself into oblivion because I remember the day that he saw his music on Good Morning America and I saw the light go out of him. Because his business wasn't on point. That's why I say copyrights mean something, but they don't. They have lawyers. They've got lawyers, man. And their lawyers make way more money and they'll just pay you off. And that little bit ain't nothing that makes you feel joyous. My dad drank himself to oblivion, man. And I pray that he embraced Yeshua in the end. I pray for it. But I also realized at that point, I had a vendetta against the industry. And I told all my friends, you can ask my homeboy, Ty. I always copy him in the Discord room. My homeboy, Ty Durden, is a long-term friend. And he had a group when I met him in Macon, Georgia, because he met me from MySpace. I was starting to promote, I was using a robot called Friend Blaster on MySpace. And I was getting my music out. Again, robotics. I ain't playing. I was like, oh, they're going to maintain it? I'll buy the software. But of course, now you can't do that on Facebook. They'll block you. I know. I'm still blocked. But I'll get through that using APIs in a minute. Creating a new distribution system in a minute. They'll let me right back in. Especially if I start buying ads. I'm going to be smart how I buy ads too. I'm going to buy ads to lead them right back to the Facebook page. You don't even have to leave Facebook. I'm going to buy ads to keep them on Facebook, which will keep it cheap. Here's another hustle. When you put your videos on a Facebook page, so let's just say you create a motivational quote page that has the videos that you've gotten your music into. What you're going to do, what I'm going to do, is I'm going to buy ads on Facebook to market that Facebook page. Why? If you market a page outside of Facebook, you pay for a click to leave. That click is more expensive. If you keep them on the platform, it's cheaper. Why do I want to keep them there? You know why I want to keep them there. You see it right here. I get Facebook royalties. So this is a way to keep them on the platform, charge, and basically get paid to have my music stream. Or at least begin the cycle of them finding the motivational quotes for them to share it with their friends. So if they share your music as a video of a motivational link, it will keep moving for a long, long time. You're welcome. I want y'all to eat, man. Be fishers of men. I want you to eat. Fish yourself. There's nothing a label can do. Y'all A radio station is ears. Remember, I told you in this video, I said, I think we only have one sense. Touch. Light touches your optics for you to see. Sound touches your eardrum for you to hear. I touch your hand with a pound when we dap up. It's touch. Everything inside their hand, you have access to. YouTube is the small screen. If you have a TV in your room, I want you to grab your phone. I want you to put it in front of your face. Is it bigger than your TV screen? Yep. There's your big screen now. It has movies. It has music videos. It has the attention of the world. Day trade attention, like Gary Vaynerchuk says. When I realized that attention was a stock to be corralled, then I just treat it like a stock. Who has the attention? Okay, Facebook has some attention. Instagram has some attention. So I can use some of that to get a little bit of my stuff shared around. Whatever new social networks pop up will show up here. This CD Baby was the first place I realized that Spotify was paying me royalties. That was paying royalties, general. I was like, oh shoot, I just got money. Where did this come from? What is this Spotify? UMA, YouTube Music Sale, iTunes, in the United Kingdom, Facebook, again, K Digital, that's Korea. Oh, did I see what that was? That K Digital sale? Oh shoot. It was one of my songs, Cold Outside. Cool. So they were listening to my music. That's what's up. Sometimes I have beats on my channel as well. So sometimes I could be elevator music because I have beats on my thing, on my Spotify. So I can not only get music sales for my actual vocals because I put my beats online, I can also catch some elevator music sales or lo-fi music sales, right? Let's see, iTunes and other territories, Tidal, that's Jay-Z right there. iTunes, and then they paid me out. See, $63 back in April. And I could take that $63, goes into my bank account, put that over to a trading robot, and have the trading robot earn revenue on top of that. That's just what the company that manages the money for Sony Music, or a bank that manages Sony Music's assets, would do. Now, what would Sony Music do to be able to get your music if they got rid of you? Like, think about it this way. What if you sold your catalog to Sony? Not to say your catalog was actually important. What would they do with it? Well, we can just go back in time and see what Michael did. Michael bought the Beatles catalog, right? Michael was part of Sony, right? He was, before he passed, he was talking about, yeah, I'm going to be leaving and I'm going to have like 50% of Sony. And then they got rid of him. He got cocky. Like, oh, no. You are a puppet. You are not going to be the master. No. We'll take care of you. Same with Prince, y'all. Y'all don't know what Prince owned, but they sure got all of his stuff. So my thing is, if you have a cash flow stream, been over 2 weeks, CD Baby ain't upload the album yet. It takes 4 weeks. Learn patience. It takes 6 to 8 weeks. Actually, it takes like 2 months, yo. Chill. Nothing is instant. They have to process you. They have to digitize your asset, and they have to make it watermarked. That's going to take some time. Plus, they're going to put you on a playlist and put it out. That has to be created monetarily and uploaded too. It's going to take anywhere between 4 to 8 weeks for that to happen. So you're saying 2 weeks? Bro, go get your revenue from a record label. You know how long it takes for you to get your first royalty check? 6 months. And you know how much you're going to make? 3 pennies. 3 cents per radio play. If you can get on radio. Okay. all I'm saying. Give it some time, bro. It's a slower process, but it gets there, man. They ain't gonna steal from you. This company make way too damn much money, and they need your assets there, so you're gonna get there. They still gotta go Apple. Is this your first album? If it's your first thing, they're going to go through it with a tooth comb. Make sure your samples are right. Make sure that, you're not stealing from their artists. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to, it's not just you, bro. It's not you. But I also know that this system is trying to, this system be making us impatient, man. Like, nah, man, you're going to get your money. Best believe you're going to get your money worth out of this. But it's going to take, like, if it's your first one, it'll take a little bit. Once you get it in there, it'll get there. But best believe they don't want to keep your money out of there, because as you see, they're going to make money off you. They're going to make that guap, bro. But they got to get you on Spotify. They got to get you on Amazon, and they try to trickle it out as much as possible. I would actually go look to see where you might have already been launched. Because while you may not see yourself on Spotify, go look and see if you're on Apple Music. Go check if you're on Amazon. Go check if you're on TikTok. Go check if you're on... Yeah, bro, Sahu. 3 cents per radio play. And we're not even on radio, man. Like, they don't even give us no chance to get on there. You got to basically get, you got to take them oaths to start getting on radio. You got to be part of the lodge. Start taking them secret oaths. I ain't taking no oaths. I got no ring. I was asked in the military, told them no. I was asked when I got into started getting into the record industry, I told them no. I was asked by my homeboy who happened to be in Macon, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Hey man, I've been hearing about you. I want to see if I want to invite you to the lodge." And I was like, "Wait, why are you hearing about me?" See, they got their eyes on me, but I ain't going nowhere. I'm good. I just want to make sure that y'all good. Like I said, I saw what they did to my dad. And that wasn't just, that was just for stealing his work. Like, just flat out stealing it. Like, what you gonna do, Nick? None. And that's exactly how he took it. He got it hurt. It hurt him. That man was broken after that. My dad was broken. And again, my dad had been offered oaths and he never took it. And he didn't understand. Like, he couldn't get a promotion in the military because he was not a Mason. And because his alcoholism got too bad that he was starting to mess up his performance. And he refused to study his books to learn his MOS. So for me, I'm like, yo, I saw, like I said, what happened to Wayne. And I was like, Then I saw Spotify. I could bootleg my own stuff. Like, y'all understand. Okay, Bill Gates. The reason why Bill Gates won was because he bootlegged his own stuff to China. He took Windows, he gave it to China for all their computers, and then those computers came out and he got a royalty for every computer that went out. He killed it. So I looked that and I was like, oh, so what you have to do is basically be a pirate. Do you know who pirated their software? Adobe. You think that, do you realize that all you had to do was drag a DLL into Adobe and you could break its entire defense up until a couple years ago? You just have to drag one file and you could use the file from the last time and the last time and the last time because they left a gateway. Why? Because if you were a college student and could afford it, they could get you at the college level, right? Because now you could just use that DLL. When you went to the working world, what did you take with you? You told your boss you needed Adobe. Well, now you got your license. Because you couldn't install illegal software on your work computer. Because remember, you had a desktop, not laptop back in those days. So you had your computer right there at the office. Do you see why the whole structure don't make sense? Because now you have a laptop. You don't need to be at the office. That laptop's stronger than the first computer I ever built. You can do it at a high level without joining a frat. You can do it at any level without joining any of the fraternities. You will realize that there is a ceiling you cannot no longer go past. You can make plenty money not being in the system. The problem is people are greedy. They want the cars. They want the bling. They want the luxury. To get to that level, you have to take an oath, because the secret handshakes are only for them. So if you want to work with Jay on another level, you better have your handshakes in place, because you know he's a Mason. Bow, right there. That's him sitting right there, right? Okay. All they wearing their things, right? Yeah, okay. All right. So yeah, you can get in, but there's a level. There's levels to this game, but I'll share with you two. No, gonna hate you for whatever you do. No, rule one, get your cash on MOB. That's money over brizzles because they breed envy. Now, rule two is a hard one. Watch for phonies. Keep your enemy close. Watch your homies. What Pac said. But Pac was an infiltrator too, unfortunately. And I respect Pac. But Pac was an infiltration too, unfortunately. And that hurts my heart even more because I was definitely screaming, thug life. Y'all do the news, gotta do what you gotta do. Stay true. And when I found out he was an infiltrator, whew, that hurt my soul, bro. Ah. But that just lets you know you're not supposed to have idols. American Idol. We're not supposed to have any graven images. You're not supposed to put anything above the Most High in yourself, because that's really all it is you and the Most High. Or it can be you and your shadow. That's never good. I've been listening to some old school songs and then catching all the subliminals in them now. What do I call it? Dissension? Or can't remember. It starts with a D. Determined, not determined. Sorry, I can't. I'm just able to start hearing. I can hear what they're trying to say. Like if you break on through to the other side of the doors, right? Break on through to the other side, the door, portal. Go to the other side of that portal. Or there, when you listen to AC/DC or whatever it was, Highway to Hell. Satan put me in a rock and roll band. The goal is that they want something from you. The goal is if they want you to tell people the lies. They want you to give the physicality. They don't want, like, you notice they ripped away all of the conscious thought and made it unconscious thought. Yeah, right? And wasn't that a big thing? Like, I'm actually studying. Yeah, and y'all do your own determination. Like I said, I'm a businessman trying to do my business thing, and I look at things like, hey, if I do this astro world thing, what does that look like? Ooh, why am I walking through a portal and a big demon mouth? And there's a whole lot of stuff with that. Like what happened on the day of that thing. There's a lot. It's like people are thinking that was a ritual, y'all. I'm surprised they ain't turned me off yet. I'm like, yo, they ain't turned me off yet. It must be okay for me to talk about this now. Y'all should start looking up some videos about what really happened and what this really was about. Look at that. And go back to some of his old videos and how he talks about, y'all don't know he's a producer. Y'all don't know he knows tones. Y'all don't know he knows frequencies. He's been in multiple interviews in his past before the whole Kylie and blowing up. Here's another infiltrator who understands the harmonics to demonics. Don't care how you feel about it. Rage is an energy. Rock and roll. You don't believe me? You better go to you don't believe me? Go to NWA, go to their Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and listen to what they say during that event. Ice Cube is talking, and he says, y'all don't think we're rock and roll? We are rock and roll. Rock and roll is a spirit. And rap and rock now have that spirit of rock and roll. Do you know who the first person? Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The first person was Chuck Berry. No. Who was? It wasn't. Oh, it wasn't. No. It's a Hall of Fame blues. Robert Johnson. Robert Johnson. He is credited to every guitar player you know. George Morrison from the Beatles. What's his name? All of the major guitarists. All credit Robert Johnson to their love of rock. Like they say he's basically the first rock and roller. Why? He said he sold his soul to the devil for exchange of his musical gifts. Y'all go look him up. Now I know. We got some people go, oh, that's not real. That's not real. I don't care how we feel about it. I just want you to know they believe in an energy source, and they believe their energy source gives them power and dominion over everybody else. Please never forget that old Lucis was up as a choral director before his fall. Please understand, he was the one that was handling the music. He was the instructor of, or the leader of the reverence to the Most High. So understand the music. He was the choral director. So please understand, old Lucy loves music. And when you stand and you look at let's say a concert, let's say a hip hop concert, and we get some images, and you look out into this. This is DMX, I believe. I want you to see, this is the sermon, y'all. Whether you want to believe it or not, the only other people that are commanding attention like this is big old churches, mega churches. When you're on stage, I can tell you, being on stage, and I've never been on a stage like this. But I can tell you, when I was in Japan, and I was on stage in Japan doing my shows when I was in Iwakuni, Japan, back in, I want to say 1994-ish, 1993 to 94. That's when Wu-Tang was out. That's Biggie Smalls. That's Craig Mack. That is Mary J. Blige. That's TLC. Red Light Special. That's Blackstreet. I could click, boy. I remember all the mixtapes I was making to try to woo the women. For real. Father, forgive me. But I would be on stage, man, and just the control and the power that comes off to that stage, like there's people that once they've had a taste of that and it's gone, that's why the people that are your idols, that's why they go into depression and get suicidal, y'all, is because they lose this. But there's only one person that gives you that power, and you have to do something for that. And that's why I'm not beat for it. For me, my ego don't really need that. At my age, I really don't need it. And I didn't really want it when I was young. When I was freestyling in clubs in downtown Manhattan. When I was freestyling in Brooklyn. When I was freestyling in the Bronx. When I was in Queens doing shows. I just didn't want to sacrifice myself for it. There is a power in rage, and he knows how to utilize it. So I've been studying. That's just why I said this weekend I was going to do this video on the Sabbath. But I got caught up in this. Actually, a friend was leading me down a path because I was looking at what was going on for virtual worlds. And he made 12 million at a concert inside a video game. Right? In Fortnite. Watched by millions. And I believe he's paid 12 million. Had more than 12 million paid. Travis reportedly earned like $20 million. I think he owned like 12 million. He got 12 million for it. And then when you look at it, if you look at the images from it, portals and gates where things were coming through. The portals. And people at the concert actually said that they felt like things were going inside them. You can open yourself up to things. I think MG was talking about that in one of his videos. You can open yourself up to things. And these concerts, unfortunately, portals, and which you can't see, right? You don't know what you can't see. You don't know what's coming through the gates. Break on through to the other side. And then, of course, you got Lil Nas, who in his last video told you what he was about. Lil Nas X Montero. They already told you what they about. They're now blatant, like, don't matter how I feel about it, they're casting. These are spells. Y'all, abracadabra's a spell. Anton LaVey clearly said that. I think Anton LaVey. The Satanic Bible. Anton Sandsdor LaVey. Inside there, he talks about abracadabra and the words used to cast spells. Enoch, the other Enochian magic. And they are using Enochian magic. I'll turn that off. I don't want to deal with that energy. Harmonics to demonicus. Yep. Changing your vibration to a lower frequency that allows you to be able to be attached to. Things can attach to you. Like leeches. And they suck out your essence. Life force. Music bypasses logic. I can tell you something like, hey, y'all, you got to be careful because da-da-da is going to come get you, blah, right? I can say that and you're like, yeah, whatever, my name. But then I can sit there and go, da-da-da, and it's gonna get you, God's gonna get you, yeah, demon's gonna get you. Now all of a sudden, it bypasses all that and you're singing it. Music is the hack to bypass the written spoken word. It bypasses the filter of you being able to block things out because music flows like water through your system. The vibrations already cascade through to you. You can hear a certain melody and the hairs on your neck can stand up like it's so beautiful. Like in a positive way. Like, oh my God, that's beautiful. Or you can hear something so negative that hairs go up on your neck because it's scary or freaky. No words have to be said. Now, if you add more words to the positive stuff, it can bring you even more power. And if you add more words to that negative stuff, it can incite more fear and rage. Portal of death. That's what you mean when you're Xing out the eyes. And then supposedly during the concert, see you on the other side showed up on the screen. Still waiting. See, still waiting on Travis. See you on the other side. That is somebody who took a picture. See you on the other side. The true dystopia is here. This was one of the images that went out. Here's another image that went out. This was on his t-shirt. These people were blue, and when they came out, they had flaming red on their hair. I want to see if I can find that one. If I can find the t-shirt. This is the one he was wearing. Here it is. Here it is. Hold on. See, here it is. You have these blue people, and they're walking through a portal, and they come out red and on fire. And y'all think they're playing? They ain't playing with us. It doesn't matter how I feel about it. Spells are spells. Don't matter if it's Santeria or whatever. Earth, wind, and fire, they were also part of that. Back in the day, Earth. Yes, your grandmama and your mama were being casted onto. This didn't start today. This didn't start today. Y'all think that they've been working a very long time to get this rolling. Using all the mystic symbols, taking us farther away from where we know truth. And even he ended up having issues. One of the writers ended up having major issues. What is one of their what is one of their big hits? Let's see. I'm still learning this, so y'all gonna have to excuse me because I'm not ready to really hit this. Boogie Wonderland. Boogie Man. However we want to talk about dancing, it's not boogie. Boogie Nights, Boogie Man. Boogie. What is the etymeme? A boogie. No, I don't want the old-ish. I don't want what you told me. No. Give me the old. Don't play that. No, not the slang. No. Hold on. You're playing. Mm-mm-mm. They're playing. Boogie was a ghost back in the day. So they need to stop. Boogie man. Let me see if I'm spelling it right. Oh, that's what I'm doing. It's wrong. Boogie. That is it. Here you go. A boogie or boogie. Late 19th century, perhaps from boogie, denoting the devil. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Regarded as an imaginary player. Boogie nights. Dance to your boogie, oogie, oogie with me. Okay. Dancing with these boogies. Okay. Bogies. Okay. Bogey. All right. Gotcha. See? Important because of wouldn't be atomic bomb be more important because of 808s, NPCs, and Mara Brothers came from Japan? The atom bomb. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, right now, when I was overseas, like they weren't too happy with quote unquote Americans, but they knew to separate us as brown people away from what they considered Americans. So Boogie Wonderland is Devil Wonderland. September, the Joker. What is the Joker? And I'm just shooting from the hip, like right now. The Fool card is new beginnings, an opportunity and potential. It's new beginnings. So the Joker is a new beginning. September is a new beginning. September 11th, huh? New beginning. Okay. Shining star. They're not talking about what you think. They're talking to their shining star, you know, the Lucis, light bearer, light bringer. Again, September, again. September and the Joker, September again. 2006, they brought September and the Joker. Wow, that's funny. That's after, and it's called, y'all see this? Do y'all see how, y'all see this, right? Y'all know what happened in 2001 in the September, right? In 2001 September? If you don't, I'll just say, hold on. 2, 1. I'm not going to say it. Hold on. Okay? You see what I'm seeing, right? This is in 2001 now. This is how evil shit is, right? This is how evil it is. September, the Joker, in 2006, a part of Babel. Are you serious? Yeah, and you think our parents were listening to really good music, right? Healthy, wholesome music, right? Nah, man, they were just as bamboozled as we were. And now, look how a-holio that. Look at the spirit. Look at the spirit that's doing this. A new beginning. I just showed you, and I just did it in tarot, just real fast. It's just my spirit just walked that way. Oh, a new beginning in September, according to Babel. Oh, what happened at the Tower of Babel? What happened with the Tower of Babel? Didn't it fall? Oh, okay. That's how evil we're dealing with. That is what we're dealing with, y'all. And why I do my business the way I do my business. I do my business to protect my family, my friends, you. Away from the wiles of, you can see what we're dealing with. For we do not wrestle against flesh, but principalities on high and evil. Right? Earth, wind, and fire. So I just showed you right there who was there at that event that souls were lost. Then, of course, you have SZA, who when she introduced herself, she was talking about being the other woman. Basically, we call it the harlot anthem. You have Chief Keef, the mumble that presence. So, like I said, this event was a correlation of a lot of things, man. And like I said, and people are seeing it. Like the blue turn to fire, see you on the other side. What's this? Open this image in a new window. Ah, portal. Uh-huh. So you can see it's not me. I didn't make you. They even had shirts. And of course, this guy was on stage telling everybody, every single body, if I'm going to hell, y'all coming right with me. You asked me if I sold my soul. I sold my soul for you. Do with that as you want. And say his name real fast, and it's Lucifer. 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 He already telling you what he is. He even got a chain of his idol on the chain. Of this person. With Mickey Mouse ears. Because you know, Mickey Mouse is also a satanic reference. And if you don't know that, because Disney 33, if you go to Disney World, there is a club 33. Private dining clubs within Disney. Why is there a 33 club? Because 33 is because you get your 33rd degree in Masonry when you know who you actually worship, when you take your oaths. So don't think that he wasn't a Mason. Walt Disney, because you know we set our children in front of this. Come on, stop playing. Walt Disney, first date of issue. Presidential medal. Boom. Walt Disney. There's that logo. Mm-hmm. Then, of course. Okay. But we want to sit our children in front of this. And then don't get it twisted. Like, oh, okay. Well, Walt Disney. Come on, man. Come on, man. There is a video where they draw Goofy and they draw a penis first for his nose. And you wonder why all of us that have been around Disney is now promiscuous, male and female. Because that's the energy behind the acts that they've been putting in all their films. Hidden in plain sight, right? That's why hip hop sounds different today. Hip hop sounds different because we went away from analog sound. It's even in the book. Like even the Most High said he doesn't want to hear our or music that's gone away from whatever it was. I have to look it up. Dang, I thought Mickey Mouse was benign. I used to play the video. Tristan, I thought all of it was benign up until like this weekend. I mean, not serious like as like this. Like this weekend just threw me for a whole loop. That's why I didn't record this weekend. I usually record on the Sabbath. Like my Sabbath got taken up because Most High wanted me to see some things. And I prayed on whether or not to release this. Because you don't like, this is my business channel. And so you already know I'm pretty much saying and letting anybody know that trying to work with Toxic Hustle, who we are and what we about and what we not about. What I'm not going to do. And again, I'm not trying to be a label. I'm not trying to be a label. I want you to be your own labels. I'm not trying to control your music. I need you to control your music. I don't want nobody controlling your music. I want you to control your music better than they can, which is why I tell you, hey, put a robot on that, do this, do that. I want you to control your narratives. That way you can say the things you want to say. Like when I do my album, I already know, like my new album that I'm working on is called Broken. Because after I went through what I went through this weekend, I was literally broken. Like I was shedding tears. Again, it's the fact that a 12-year-old boy committed suicide. Little white boy, man. And when I say white, I don't want to say white as blank. I want to say a lighter shade of brown. Because my Caucasian brothers, you are not 100% white. You are not a crayon. You are a lighter shade of brown. Regardless, we're all derivatives. I'm doing the same, man, but I'm changing what I say. Like, you know, and I even have to, like, one of my songs, and I'm be honest with y'all, like, look, let me show you something. Let me go back to my channel. Spotify. If you go to my Spotify, right? Underneath here, excuse me. Under my music, here, this Beat Chronicles, right? I want to show you. Like I have to question where I was when I started making this type of music. Gravedigger, House of Mirrors. This one is a nice, relaxing and beautiful song. Relax, that's a good one. I'm Not Crazy, Five Fingers of Death, and Rebound. And that's a nice one too. But out of this, I got Gravedigger, which is dark. I got House of Mirrors, which is dark. I got I'm Not Crazy, which is dark. I got Five Fingers of Death, which is kind of Eminem-ish dark. So I have to look at where my energy was when I was making this stuff, and that's kind of why I haven't been making beats. Is because I don't know where my energy is. And a lot of this is so synthetic. Like I was taking samples from the sample sites that we all take samples from. So I'm utilizing these other people's energy. Hence, why the last year before what I've been working on, I've been honest about this, is I'm working on a whole new workflow for how I'm gonna make music. And I'm willing to share it with y'all. I'm using Doubler. And I'm gonna have some stuff once I get going, because I'm just working on the back end to get able to broadcast data. I want to be able to broadcast basically at thought, right? So something's in the system handles pumping it out. Then I can sit there and concentrate on the content. So before I get into content, I'll show you what I'm about to do and how I'm about to outscale all these effers out here, right? So Voclia has a device called Doubler. You can use any type of microphone, and you can basically and it will trigger your MIDI for you. Also, I can and get it to play that. Now, it's not that good yet. I mean, you have to really be a good singer, but I've seen guitar players, if you can play a guitar, and that's your way of getting in, you can now have your guitar be a bass line that you want to play. And I've seen that work really well with this. So if you're a guitarist and you play it, boy, you can go ham. If you're a singer and and you're a good singer, like I can sing a little bit, like, but Newports and back in the day, Gritchy has ruined the damn pipes. But I mean, I have a lot of pain in my voice now when I rap, which is cool. Right? So, but I'm going to use this to be able to get my instrumentation into the system. But I'm also going to use the Timbaland strategy and Tory Lanez strategy for how he does things to get my content out in a more rapid way. So what I'll be doing is with Studio One, basically I'm going to come up with a formula of going through recording what I can do, like beatboxing, putting everything together, and then being able to either use MIDI triggers or using my beatbox skills in time with my audio to be able to kind of like craft my sound in a faster way. Right? So that gets the things out of my head faster, which then I can then get my songs done, because it's to get to songs. So songwriting, and then get the stuff recorded. And then once it's recorded, I don't know if I'm going to mix and master or if the system will have a way for me to pay y'all to be a part of the system and do work for me. And I can pay you part of, like, I can pay up front or maybe even kick out royalties if you want parts of it. So things like that will build out and kind of think together. Because again, I don't want to be in a box with this. That's why I'm kind of talking everything out. I know I'm building a system. I've built systems before. I've made millions of dollars for Canon with my robotic systems. So I already know I can make money. I already know I can build a system. So now what I want to do is, how do I build a system that encapsulates project management to get work, graphics, music, video pushed out? And how can we attach people to the process? Like if I get a person that plays the guitar, how can I pay for that long term? How can I give you royalties long term? And it might be to wallets in the future. I mean, it goes to a wallet you control and you get USDC. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. That's why I got robots making USDC now. So I can figure that out and I can make money now while I figure out how the system's going to work. And that way I have some revenue before I start doing all this stuff. Like NFTs are an interesting concept, but now I'm like, yo, what if we had NFTs that actually gave, like, hey, you can have a piece of the royalties for this and you'll in this NFT, and you get issued the NFT, and if you want, you could sell your rights to that song to somebody else later down the line. So I know utility like that is going to be coming to this blockchain space. Meantime, between time, these systems we can build can begin to program that logic. And then it's just exit port, right? Ports of exit. So me sending it to your wallet, or do I pay you via PayPal or Venmo? I don't know yet, but with the whole $600 thing, I'm probably going to want to go to wallets. So what was I looking at? I was talking about mixing. So then you have, I record in Studio One. Then I may use isotope ozone or neutron, right? Is that it? Yep. Then there's isotope neutron to be able to add to my tracks and have the auto balancing and do the auto mix itself. So the system mixing its own thing. And then I can always go through isotope, the other one, product, ozone for mastering, right? So this Studio One and this to get my MIDI and everything, the concept of my songs together, start recording, neutron to be able to handle the mix, get the mix sounding good, and of course my ears, but get a bass line with this so I can speed up the process. Ozone on the mastering bus to be able to master everything and get everything going and get everything processed. And then I could always use some, and then I can distribute it, or in the future, I believe there's also mixing and mastering that's in the cloud. And so you can do AI cloud mastering, right? Lander. So you got Lander. There's like cloud. There's other places. So I mean, I could try to use some of these places. Oh, this one CD Baby is right here. Is recommending this. So there's a one place right there. If CD Baby is recommending it in collaboration with CD Baby. So there's mastering places and mixing places. So that's why I said I would probably use Neutron, get my mix as clean as I want, throw it to some AI, let it get the mastering the way they want to do. And then as long as my message is the way it is, I'm not worried about the barbs of the devil, right? I just need my stuff to sound as clean as possible to compete with the rest of the sound out there. But now I can get all the way to having a piece of finished product that I feel comfortable with. Then I upload it to CD Baby and then begin the process of what I told y'all. Take your stuff, get utility out of it. Download yourself some motivational videos, attach your music to the motivational video, upload it to Facebook, collect your revenue. Create a YouTube motivational video channel, upload the same damn videos there, collect your royalties. Upload to Instagram. That's also going to come to Facebook, collect your royalties. Go to TikTok, upload it there, collect your royalties. So every place you saw where I showed you my royalty statement from CD Baby, that's how I'm going to do it. Put your product into something and give it utility. Do I need any sound designers? I probably will. I'm going to be using MG and a bunch of y'all as I get to that point. Like right now, I can use any sound on the planet at this point. When I get more in depth, I'm going to want to work with y'all to actually create sound packs. But then you will control the majority share of that profit margin, and ToxicHustle will be just taking a small fee for the transactions. That way you get the majority share of that content. Or if we're able to use your samples in a track, then you should be able to get some of the production rights. I mean, logistically, right? If we have a project management system, I'm able to take your samples and I'm able to say, hey, I'm using it in this song, and then I'm downloading all the music or the data from CD Baby and uploading it, I should be able to pay you. I just got to get there. Right? I'm still in the process of working on the back end right here with Xano. This is why I tell you, some of y'all that are programmers, start learning Xano. You don't think I'm going to be hiring Xano developers? I tell y'all this because I want y'all to get in this. And that's why I was like, look, even if I can't do anything with you, I can use Xano that I'm learning myself. And if I wanted to get a job with this, I could get myself a job with this. There are people, let me check. Hold on, let's check. Let's go to Indeed. Let's check if Indeed actually has. Let me just make sure that my information ain't going to pop up. Give me a moment, please. Yep, it was. And I knew it. Let's just go ahead and log in then. Let's go with let's go Atlanta. I'm going to show you my screen in a minute. Give me a second, y'all. And XANO. All right. I want to show y'all. Better than I tell y'all. All right, here we go. What? Oh. XANO. Oh, no, there's no jobs for Xano. I thought they changed it to Nano. So there's no jobs for that quite yet. All right, so let's just not do that. Let's use another thing called process automation. Robotic process automation, or RPA. And then there's some things that they'll want you to know. But if you do things like, let's say, even Microsoft Power Automate. Oh, you asshole. Hold on. Really? Thank you. Data analyst, Power Suite developer, system administrator, application analyst. Can I lock into just Power Automate? Hold on. Power Automate. Put quotes around that. There we go. Power Automate. Any experience with Azure, DevOps, Power Apps, Power Automate, Power BI. As you know, SQL, like MySQL, right? And so he's telling you right here, what I would always do is reverse engineer any of the hiring, right? So when I was looking for jobs and I would be hunting jobs and I didn't know what the skill sets were or what I was going to do, I would look for a title based off my skill set. So let's say Photoshop. And then from Photoshop, I would find the titles that were saying I needed Photoshop in them, or Dreamweaver. And then I would look for the jobs once I learned a piece of software. So it's typically a piece of software can lead you to job titles, and those job titles will give you your salary range. So like software engineer 2, I wouldn't even try that job unless I had a programming background. But there would be like other things like system administrator. You might need to learn some other things for that, right? Because you might need some technology behind that. Let's see, hold on. Systems analyst and consultant. Analyze and document business processes. Prototyping, requirements. Typically, you can still bypass this, especially if they say or related, or they say or if you have they'll say you need to have this, or you have the amount of skill sets, the years of experience. Power Suite developer. Let's see. Trying to find something. Let's go outside of this. Let's simplify this because that's kind of a hard one for automation, robotics. But if I go, let's say Photoshop, right? So motion graphics designer, right? So if you want to get a motion to graphics designer job, they'll want you to have some type of requirement of skills or have some type of portfolio. You can also do things like, let's say if Studio One has any jobs. Let's put the word PreSonus. Nope. Let's use I guess you could use Pro Tools, but I hate Pro Tools. So let us say audio recording. Audio engineer, audio technician. Do they have, let me see, FL Studio. I know that's crazy. Yeah, no. I didn't think so. I was like, yo, that would be crazy if somebody had a job that says, yeah, I want you to be a FL Studio developer. Customer support. Yeah, there's no music for that. Let's see. Audio mixing. Audio engineer. Audio sound design. Since we brought up sound design. Audio visual field engineer. audio engineer, audio editor, coordinator, record, edit, mix, sound design, develop story ideas, and write scripts. So you might need some writing. Operate audio equipment on location. So you're talking about video, direct recordings with hosts and guests. So there's jobs there. And then, of course, you've got fiverr.com. And then if you put anything in here like FL Studio, you can see that there's a bunch of services up in this piece. I've gotten people to mix for me through here. I've gotten people to master for me through here if I didn't feel like doing it. So there's a lot that you can do. A lot. Just understand that this system that we are currently residing in sucks donkey balls. And what you're going to have to do is figure out how to get around the bobo. Like I said, it ain't what we think it is. So if y'all have any questions for me, hit me. I will definitely answer anything that you got. If there's anything else that I can help you with or you have any questions about, speak now. I want to see what this fifth industrial revolution is, though. Hold on, because that just Industrialrevolution. Fifth industrial revolution can be summarized as the combination of humans and machines in the workplace. Humans and machines will dance together metaphorically. I don't think it's metaphorically, sir. Not with them putting that chip in our heads. Like Industry 4.0, which focuses on the use of artificial intelligence, big data, and internet, 5 embodies these systems and incorporates greater human intelligence. So the 5 is getting you in there. You know what's on your hand? So by the 5, you're going to be part of the system. Damn it, man. I hate you. I hate it here. I hate it here. I really do. I will cause all to creep a mark in their hand or in their head. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Good gracious, man. These people are just wicked. Wicked. So, all right, y'all. I guess that is going to be it for the day. I will be working on my system this week. I'm going to try to have some functionality going by the end of this week. And then I'm going to try to at least get some back-end stuff by next week going so I can start trying to get some distribution going for some of the content. And then I can begin trying to get a system for me to start integrating or putting into the system new content, like how to create new music, new samples, new whatever, and then build off of there. Again, y'all just start thinking about your businesses, start getting your music online. Like now it's time to be creators. You got to create at this point because there's nothing in the system to help us. There's nobody going to write no new checks. There's no stimmy for Timmy coming. So if you think that the stock market isn't going to continue to go down, unfortunately, which we need to deal with real fast. I didn't do that yet. But I just want to let you know. I've been on the other side of my trades with shorting the market. Told y'all I've been shorting the market because the economy is donkey balls. And I already know we're going down. Now, if you know, I told you we were going to go down here, back here. Said I was looking at what this was going to be, which was another 3% down on the Russell 2000. You already know I got this going down here. So that's another 7% drop. And then if it goes down here, that's another 7% drop. So what you're looking at is another 14 potential drop on the market. That could be significant. Now, as you can see, Bitcoin, since we've been talking, still isn't really doing nothing. And it went from positive down to negative. Like you see, it went up and it went back down for a second. So it's fighting this line. When it breaks this line, it's going to go down. So it's going to go down to this next level, which would put us right around the another, like I said, another 150 points down. So we will see if that's going to end up happening. Again, there's nothing in our bank accounts. Nada in our bank accounts. Let me show you. Here's our personal savings accounts. You can see pre-pandemic, right around here in 2019, and we're right around that same zone again. So there's not enough money in the bank for us to try to buy the dip anymore. And that's why the buy the dippers haven't been able to see the dip be bought and us run back up, because there's no more stimmies for Timmy, and this thing's coming back down. So now, again, Bitcoin has a halving cycle. March, we have this dip here, and it took another week for it to kind of play out. We have another dip here. So within this and this, so within the 28th of next week, which there is also I believe there's also options expiring. So get ready for options to expire, and that's going to be a pump and a drop. And then we also have a drop which might also be this might coincide actually with the fact that there's an option expiring here, and then that next week, bang, it crashes down. So just know that there is options expiring in the weekend, in the week between March 28th, which is this Sunday, through February 28th, which is this Sunday, through March 7th, which is next week, or the week after next. So just know that there's a significant dip coming in, and that could cause problems. Because remember, Bitcoin is now options being traded in the futures market on the stock exchange, and those exchanges are closed. So get ready for tomorrow to probably feel a little bit of pain getting ready to come back into the market again. Because people who want to who haven't been able to cash their crap out all weekend because they're locked to a 9 to 5 Monday through Friday type thing, except for holidays like today, are feeling the pain right now if they can't get out of those options, which they can't until tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. So we're going to see how it looks tomorrow. This might be a little bit of a bloodbath, but we will see. We shall see. Let's see. The S&P I'm shorting as well. And as you can see, if we're looking at the weekly, we're getting ready to get underneath the 50-day moving average. When it drops below that, it's going to break to the downside. How do we know this? It's historic. Here, we can see it up here. As we go here, when it breaks this yellow line, it breaks the 25, crash. It breaks the 50, crash. It breaks the 100, bow. It goes back up, it runs up. It breaks the 25, it bounces off the 25, it breaks the 50 and drops below the 100. So when you go underneath these lines or you pass up, you fall down. So that's what happens with the smaller scales, is going to still happen with the larger ones as well, right? So we just broke the 100-day moving average and we're falling, right? And we're underneath this 25-day moving average. It needs to come down and come back around for us to ride it back up. So that's going to take some time for that to happen, especially since it's kind of bow, breakdown, bounce off, can't go. So we're not in a good place. And if you look at the weekly chart, you can see negative, and we're diverging, not converging, but diverging on the volatility negative index. So we're still got some pain on the weekly. We still see pain now on the daily. We're already negative. So we're already in negative sentiment. Those are big things. And we bounced off that 100, got rejected off the 200-day moving average. When you're underneath the 200-day moving average, you're officially in bear territory, y'all. Doesn't matter how we feel about it. If you are under the 200, that is bear in Bitcoin. That is bear in stocks. So we're already in negative territory here. So just expect a little bit more pain this week. We'll see how it plays out. But again, remember, the Fed is not buying nothing. The Fed wants to raise interest rates. Those interest rates will start in March. So again, we're converging into March being a very bad time. We're going to have a bad day. So March don't look good because they stop buying in March. So get ready for April. Right? Get ready. April is when I'm going to be looking at potentially buying back into some markets and potentially getting into some deeper crypto. I'm kind of going to hold off until April-ish to see how them stopping the buyback of the bonds affects the market in April when they stop in March. So just get ready. In April, when the Fed starts printing their money, which if you don't know that they're printing money, they are. Here is the proof. The total assets that the government is buying, if we zip right here, you can see 2019 and what happened in 2020. You know what happened in 2020. What happened in March of 2020? They started giving out stimmies for Timmy. There you go. See? So when people tell you that they don't affect the market, yes, they do. Because they printed all that. And from there, they've just been they continued their buyback program that we're doing prior to that. See, they were cutting back and the market was already having a bad time back in August of 2019. Then they had to start printing money to save the market. Do you see what I'm saying? They're getting ready to do what again? Reduce the spending again. What's going to happen to the market? It potentially is going to keep doing what it's doing. The people know what's getting ready to happen, and that's why you've seen the market been shaking out. The last check that we saw was December, was the last checks that were going out. Hence, November is peak. And if you look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin was peak November. This is why I started looking at the economy in November when it didn't hit 100K. That's why I started studying the economy. Now I understand we have no bankroll. So there is nothing that's going to support us when they start tapering this. They're going to stop. This line should stop in March. They shouldn't be buying back nothing else. There'll still be some stuff, some programs are still going, but a majority of their major programs are going to be stopping. The ones that came this time here, not the ones that came from over here, but the new stuff they're going to stop, supposedly. And then the Fed, these other Fed chairmen have been saying, hey, we want to actually get rid of some of our assets. They want to dump them. So it's going to be that's selling off, and that would mean sell high. They made money. Assets have appreciated in value. We're going to be left holding the bag. Well, I sold out I sold my stock. I've been selling stocks in December, November. I told you October, November, and December I was selling stocks. Especially November, December. So I was like, oh, okay, I think I'm starting to understand this. I don't think this money's safe. I think I need to put it in other places where I can earn interest because I'm thinking that we're going to have an inflation problem. And now we have an inflation problem. So just understand you've got to outpace inflation. Inflation, they say, is 7.5. It is not. That is a lie. It is closer to 15%, if not 10 to 15%. We know it's higher. When I go to the store and I'm buying meat is 20% up over its last 20%, right? Like 40% in the last 6 months or whatever, year, right? Meat's up, gas is up, and gas ain't stopped. Gas is about to go, it's gonna keep going up. So we've got to see that inflation is the things that we care about, but not what they care about. They're all right. They're selling. They're insider selling right now. And we're hoping that somebody's going to come back and buy the dip. There is no dip buying coming because ain't nobody got the cash flow. The cash flow. This little spike right here is not us, y'all. I'm going to tell you that right now. When you see right here, it says October and November and December, you see this going up, 7.2 and 7.9. That ain't us. That is the insiders selling theirs because my bank account didn't go up. Well, a little bit of it did. So it might be a little bit of me because I was selling stocks too. So yeah, bank accounts went up because people cashed out. I want to see what's going to happen when we look at 2022 when they start showing those numbers. And look what January looks like and look what February looks like. But that's going to be months from now. See, all of these are lagging indicators. My indicator is I understand Bitcoin cycle. So I understand we're in crypto winter right now. The next major drop for Bitcoin, major. When I say major drop, I mean like what you just felt in November. If you were around in November and you felt pain in November. Hold on. Let me put this to BTC. If we go back to the week, November, When you felt this right here, bow, this dip, crash. Well, that's coming down the mountain. When she comes, that's going to be a significant dip as well. So I'm still going to be getting in on a couple trades. Like I said, I'll wait till probably April after we get through this line of dips. And then the next major dip is not till May, June-ish. And then another major dip is September, or decent dip. I won't say major. Decent dips are in June because people go on vacation. September, people go back to school. November, Black Friday. Then Christmas, when people got to buy their gifts. So understand this is the pocket of Bitcoin, on how people treat their pockets. January is for taxes, for institutional and some investors take their tax hits up front. So I don't have to pay taxes again for it until next year. And then I can buy whatever I need with the profits. Then March, people take to pay taxes. So that's what you see here. This is going to be all the profit taken to pay for taxes. Then vacation, then back to school, then Black Friday, then the week before Christmas, then, oh crap, it's the end of the year. Let me go ahead and get rid of some of this crap because I want to go ahead and lock some of my losses and be able to get them off of what I took out at the beginning of the year. And now I can harvest some of my losses as profits, or harvest some of my losses. And that means I can save some money on this side. It's only up to $3,000. I don't harvest losses because it doesn't make sense for me. I don't really have much losses. I only play the halving cycle. Since I understand Bitcoin now, I only play the halving cycle. Between now, this is the time, y'all, that you think about what are you going to be before 2024. Most high willing, we're still around and not injected cybernetics. But by 2024, the next halving cycle starts. And when that next halving cycle starts, is the next run for Bitcoin. That's 2024 to 2025, just like it was for 2021 to 2022, which is the end of this cycle, which was January of this year. What we're going through now is the end of the cycle. In fact, let me show you this real quick. For those of you that haven't seen this before, give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. Wait, cancel. Open it in the window. Open in a new window. Let me get my data. And let me get my original. The original seasons of Bitcoin. So 2016, there was the halving cycle. 2017, it spiked by December. What we're going through right now, from January all the way down to where it went to January, February, right? Then it bounced. You saw that bounce just now, right? February, it bounced up for a quick second, and then boom, by the 26th of February, which is where we're coming around the mountain when we come. So that's why I'm showing you what's coming is based off of the past. Because remember, Bitcoin is a machine. It is a bunch of machines. And that machine has a system thing that happens called a halving cycle. So with that halving cycle, something happens that makes Bitcoin breathe different. Plus, this is the pockets of Bitcoin, USD, right? So that's direct to fiat. So I'm following the pockets of Bitcoin with that play. So boom, you watch it, you spiked up, and what's this? Right? You see Bitcoin, we spike up. We have this drop on the 19th of February. That's this week. This just happened. Then we have the 26th, this week that's coming up now, potentially a spike up between the first week of March. So this is the fourth week of February, spike. Why? This is the options period. So people are going to push this to make sure that their options don't get crushed. So you're going to see a spike this week. I don't care. Because what happens after that? Brow! And that's a big one. So that's why I'm going to be very cautious. Because March 1st, the first week of March, and I showed you that here in the new seasons of Bitcoin. Here's the first week of March, right here. First week of March, right there. To the last week of March. Another dip right there. Is that the last week? Wait, hold on. March 1st, that's the second week right there. That's the third week right there. That's the fourth week right there. And we go to April. Yep. And then if I go to Seasons of Bitcoin, right here, March 2nd. Wait, no, here you go. February. There's that spike that's going to be potentially this week because we have that options period expiring. Then after that, first week of March, for the next 2 weeks, potentially. And then it'll spike for a second and then brow. Last week of March. So we will see how this thing plays out, but this is basically the last gasp. And then we go into the halvening cycle. Then it's just November dip, and then this will be the bottom. So at the end of November, so we're looking at right around the first week of December, you're looking at potentially a bottom for Bitcoin, which is right around where we're currently. I mean, not too far where we're currently at, but it will be a little bit of a drop. That's why I said we could be in the 28,000 range, 20,000 range by November, because we still got some dips coming. So just know that by probably December through March is maybe the low point for Bitcoin. And I'm going to go all in, because from there, you can see it's a run up. And then the halving cycle, which will be 2024, will happen. And then whoosh, right? Just like it did before. And then I started calling these in summer, right? Where the dips were falling, again, falling basically the same place. I was now calling spikes because of spikes in the past, but then we run out of gas in November because we had no more cash. And then that's why I put here, transformer crash. That's when the Omarion variant came out. And then all the FUD and everything else, and China FUD, and pretty much everything was done by that end, right? So that's why when you look at the new seasons of Bitcoin that I have ready, you see I'm already marked out where I feel we are for this year. So just don't throw any money out there, y'all. Really concentrate, like I'm concentrating on, how are you generating income? Concentrate on income generation. That is your best goal right now. It can be a job. Work your job. Work, you give them the time that you give them, but then you have your off hours. Make sure you're doing something for you. Make sure you're always creating. You can take that secondary stuff that you do on your own, make sure you learn some extra skills and see if those skills can be utilized, especially if it's technical, especially if you do automation, especially if you do graphics, especially if you do coding, especially if you do engineering. If you do media like videos and learn how to edit video. If you learn how to edit videos, you're going to get jobs everywhere. After Effects, learn After Effects, learn Adobe Premiere. If you have those two under your belt, you'll get jobs. I did. And still do. You can even get jobs on your own by doing music videos for other people. You can shoot it on your own phone, make music videos for your people in your neighborhood for cheaper prices. Right? You are the label. You are the label. You have a camera in your hand. Do you know that we used to have to get licenses to shoot film on the street? You would have to get and the way you bypass that to be able to shoot film was to go to the college campus, get one of the students there so that you could basically work with the school and they would get a pass to film for their film classes. And now you could film on the street with a pass. But that's how you would have to leverage it so that you didn't have to pay the city a whole bunch of money. You could bypass. Now you have a phone. They can't stop you. You can use video anywhere, and the cameras in these phones are better than cameras we had back in the day. Do it physically. Now you can sit there and put on a motion capture suit or buy a bunch of animations and then just put a camera in front of your face and lip sync the thing so that the software gets your animations. And yes, that's a thing for those that you don't know. Hold on. Reallusion is the software company that made the that you can do that with. See, they're even going to be making animes. Products right here. Live motion 3D. You can motion capture straight into the software. So, and this goes right into Unreal 3D. So you can get into gaming, you can get into music videos. So, and then as far as that, like I told you, the voiceover stuff, hold on. Where is the, here it is, facial. Eye touch, some type of mounting thing to have it in front of you. Don't mean you have to have their helmet. I'm just that get an eye touch, and now all of a sudden you can control your character's face. Before you would have to animate every single thing yourself. Now you can be your own animation studio. So it's not just your music label. Like I want you to see every part of the creation process of utility of your music asset. This will give you utility for your music assets. What if you created 3D characters yourself? What if you animated those 3D characters yourself? Could you not create NFTs? Could you make video game assets and put them into video games and make money from that? There are plenty of options for you. You just got to walk through the door. Well, be careful with that. No portals. Y'all be safe out on these streets. And I'll holler at you later. Peace out.